5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Hokori's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Hokori's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Hokori's turn to pick.
Treant Protector.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Hokori's turn to pick.
Timber Saw!
Dire team pick.
Rubik.
Seconds remaining.
No ti entiendo,
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Lycan.
Hokori's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Hokori's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Hokori's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Hokori's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Face the light!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ripper!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Hokori's turn to pick.
Death perfect.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Keeper of the light.
Hokori's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Hokori's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Hokori's turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Really now, you should have seen that coming.
Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
First blood.
First blood. And a point well taken.
когда они на ДП напали. И за счет этого дэмэджа не хватило просто-напросто.
Тут еще очень важный момент, что он успел до начала дня. То есть, когда руны появляются, это прям сразу. А когда ночью, оно по всей карте работает. Поэтому
Так.
хермит респект.
Тимбера бьет. Ему очень больно. Рубику надо ломать линию, потому что иначе они не
Dire's
простоят.
top tower is under attack.
Но
Dire's courier has been killed.
No. A fern might grow there someday.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I was not made for this.
It's no dishonor. Not for you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't you dare.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What sort of prize is this?
Go.
Don't you dare.
The dark sleep beckons.
Outrage! No.
Being distracted.
Illusion.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Silence all.
One less lumberjack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
That takes that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What's it? May the light forgive me.
Read the tale.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Gold for me.
Trust me, I know how to handle such power. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You think you're special or something?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Speed my return. Cannot be destroyed.
Many a grave is hidden in
Dire's
these
bottom
woods.
tower is under attack.
Lindo día para dotear, ¿no? Lindo día
Radiant
para
are
dotear.
scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dance.
Mortality.
Oh my. This is good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Qhali, ¿sabes de mí?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
我不理解。
Haste!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's exact.
Go for me.
Bullseye.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
我不理解。
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
¿Y el Roshan?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's not even my birthday. I guess.
Radiant's turret has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
You said you could struggle with my sense. Beautiful core.
I see your lips.
Get to win. I get to win.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Thank you, my beauties. I usually like my trees to myself.
Dire are scanning.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Thanks.
Shaman has fallen to the Dire. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Back before the arrow fired has fallen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Aquí el ganador soy yo.
Abrazo de
¿Y el Roshan?
Trust me.
Radiant
I know
are
how to
scanning.
handle such power.
Dire are scanning.
¿Y el Roshan?
Yes, bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
¿Y el Roshan?
For the record, I did get a treat.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Aligned with the likes of you.
Many hands make light work.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Aquí el ganador,
Of Light's Keep, I
aquí el
shut out
ganador
once more.
soy yo. Aquí el ganador soy yo.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Like a bounty.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire are scanning.
I know how to handle such power.
Fatality.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The Dire now have mega creeps. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's simple.
The arrow fired has fallen.
Let me acquaint you with your own demise.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's turret has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Yeah, that's true. And it does give you an objective taker. You know, last time it was up to Team Flow to kind of force fights. That was their only way in. They didn't clear waves very easily. They didn't take towers very easily. So they just had to fight, and that didn't work out. Like we were talking about, the Tiny made the one rotation, and his game was ruined. At least with DP, you know, you've got Roach potential, you've got tower taking potential. You can use it to fight. I really like this hero. I think it fixes and helps a lot of these teams that struggle with these kinds of issues.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Doesn't die. Do you think that's changed at all, given that Morphlings tend to go for more of that? I don't know. I guess now, because it used to be percentage-based damage on the DP, right? Which is why maybe it was so hard. But now it's just a flat, you know, insane amount of damage. What is it, like 110 when you max it? Is that still enough for a Morphling? Because generally you see like only 2 points in the attribute shift, I feel.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Do you think if the DP's a mid laner, she can fulfill that role, like just ganking with, I mean, not exo active, but ganking and forcing the tower? Is that like potentially some role that the DP middle can fit? Or do you like her just in the off lane? So, because she doesn't die to morph, right? Is at least the advantage. Like she's just a little bit too tanky and has sustain. So some other maybe like Void Spirit Quap kind of hero that just gets on top of Morphling and tries to burst him could be the solution you're thinking.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I'm also wondering, like, if
Radiant.
because the one thing that Tusk mid actually does very well is he clears the wave super fast. I think like level 5, he basically can one-shot the wave, which is a little bit annoying for DP to see us under tower. And if she tries to gank away, you know, Tusk will just push the wave and eventually get some tower damage in. So that's also always a concern for me, right? For heroes that don't clear wave as easily. That's at least some counterplay Tusk can look to do. But other than that, I agree. Like, I think the DP mid looks fine here. Our push, though, that's the offlaner Beastmaster into this Morphling then. Ooh. Here. Yeah, that's right. I guess the only other like bespoke solution you see a ton of is the Shadow Demon, but that's not a hero we see a lot of at all. And I don't think it's super good either with your Morphling Tusk. The save is decent, but you don't set up for anything. That's still a move speed slow, and something that can annoy and win the lane against Beastmaster. Pretty powerful counter pick here for sure.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Snapfire
remaining.
then as well. So I guess that can be an off-lane snap. It could maybe be a mid-lane snap if they do something really funky, but probably their second support here. And some much-needed team fight. Their single targets are really, really good right now, but they definitely were lacking some AoE team fight. And Snapfire is going to bring that to you in spades. Good damage dealer, and another mech builder if Ansh isn't going to build it, which maybe not.
Radiant team back.
Mirana.
Dire team ban.
I like the Potom a lot. It does fix this Ench problem in the lane, right? You just arrow the creeps. Beastmaster probably doesn't level Boar for a while anyway, but it's some solution for the Ench, and it's good magic damage as well. I see a lot of like, sometimes even like 302 I've seen in a couple of games for the Maranas. Obviously this time you at least need 1 point an arrow early, but just being able to deal lots of magic damage through the Morphling into this Enchantress early can really help your Beastmaster's lane out quite a bit, but it's still going to be awkward when he hits his Helm timing and doesn't really want to use it.
5 seconds remaining.
Good point. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to like land all your kisses and Waller's Punch, I think, to really take her down. Wonder what they do. I mean, it's a good Connell ban, the Puck ban. No, I can't help but think like mid Beastmaster used to be a thing a long time ago, but
Dire team
if you don't think even versus a Tusk going for axes could maybe bully him? Okay, okay. That's true, yeah. That's right. Huh? What do you mean? But then you get the drum, and then you just you beat your drums on Morphling, who obviously is
5 seconds
could
remaining.
I guess stand still and take his hands off the keyboard.
Radiant team pick.
Doom Ursa ban, yeah, those are two pretty good bans against this Morphling. And they're going to go into the Primal Beast then. Surprised they banned the Naga. I guess it's for the Morphling matchup, but still.
You may now select your heroes.
I think that's the second Bristle we've seen in SEA so far. I think SMG played it once as well. You think it's like this, It is, yeah, for JG. So that'll be going up against the DP. And then that means the off lane is Rupido on the Tusk. Okay, so I guess they just want this Primal to get levels no matter what, because he obviously gets split XP down bottom, and I think his lane's actually a little hard. Maybe early it's good. Do you think you eventually struggle? Yeah, that's a good point. The push isn't really too great. Whereas last game it was good just based off of the NP, basically. They clear waves at least decently, but I think, like you're saying, they're going to struggle because I think the real way that Flow kind of just completely got bodied out of game one was they took like all the tier 1s in like 15 minutes and then they just closed off the entire map with NP TPing around. You don't really have that kind of hero to take advantage of the plays you make, right, is kind of what you're saying.
On the map.
Didn't you see me waving? Didn't you see
I have a very
Prepare for
drag for my
While you are sleeping.
I won't eat you, dear. But more.
A lot of voice lines out from Karma as well to start off the game. How do you think that fares for the mental?
players, they play so much. So let's mute.
Yeah, true. So she are going to make a little bit of a... No, it's just a rewarding mission for them. Okay. Well, maybe they were going to look to take a position on high ground. A bold move against a Bristleback, that would have been.
Sick'em.
Yeah, so...
Fine.
Yeah. So it will be the pot and bottom. Classic. That's a throwback. That's a good one. I remember I used to pot him in the USA was another one, wasn't it? It was all these joint Dota League teams from back in NA, especially. I'm pretty sure. Bottom. Like pot him in the USA. What was his name? They had always one guy on the team. I don't remember. Was it? I would need a refresher for sure on that. They will be going top here for the bounty rune. Rupido looks like he'll be uncontested. Bottom, however, they're also sparring. Bottom River Rune is where they spar as well, where Mercury is going to get the outclick onto JG. So it's 3 runes for Flow. Jaja, right into the arrow. No, Bambi, not like that.
First blood. It was ours all along.
That was a little bit like, was like the Matrix, except that he bended himself into the bullet. Kind of just ended up running into the arrow, unfortunately, and that secured his fate. It was one of those good arrows, you know, where that these bottom players know, where like they mind bend you, right? Where they throw the arrow where you're gonna end up juking to. Yeah, exactly. So in that respect, it was well played by Mirana. But, you know, that's one reason why I wanted to see the Mirana against this kind of a hero, right? She is really annoying. He's a phenomenal counter here to the Enchantress, who's usually more of the annoying one as well in lane.
Play on Chris.
That's true. That's true. Are you when I casted with Qhali, he was big Enchantress enjoyer during the TI patch. Are you as well an Ench enjoyer?
I like it in pubs just cause the heroes like.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how much she can do. You know, it's always, yeah, and she has taken the ghost here, by the way, off the enchant. I was gonna say, it's tempting when you get a good small creep, right? And there's maybe the best one.
No deal.
Probably the best one, honestly. This ghost is so darn good. I don't think I'm ever as pogged to see a hill troll summoner, or what's it called, the kobold. The prospector aura on the 20 GPM. That's a juicy one, dude.
Beast bomb.
Oh, Karma waveformed into those axes, taking a bit of damage. Is JG in this mid lane? Oh, struggling, I would say, is how I would describe this. He's got an empty bottle, Mercury as well, but they'll split ways now for the water runes. I always like it when mid laners have this kind of truce and they go, okay, we won't get water runes until another 50 seconds. For now, it's a bit too difficult. Trezimar, I mean, you're right about this top lane. I feel like he does have a really tough time up here. Doing just about anything. Is looking like the dedicated mech builder yet again. Oh, actually, no, maybe not. I was clicked on the Snapfire there.
Probably that. Tiny doesn't. Pendant out.
All right. Well, we'll try and interrupt this full camp now. G.
The prize is mine.
Charging away. Yeah, this lane is really difficult for him. 20 and 7 compared to the 10 and 1. So, JG. Oh, they might actually have him, and I think they do. The Tiny, he's left the lane. Has him returning, but they actually lack the damage here to get through Unknown. And so instead, he's going to onslaught all the way into the secret shop. He'll make it out alive, but he's. Oh, the arrow just a bit late. Funny, he can hit the tiniest enchantress, but can't hit the big dinosaur. Yeah. Especially when the onslaught's used, I think it's... Well, it's okay. I mean, it's maybe in that sense, it's more time wasted, right? He's got to run home. Even for...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like bear.
It's a big wave here. See how much they're able to deny away. Actually, Mercury's got to be a bit careful. He's got his ring of health now, though, so pretty soon as well into the Vanguard. So he's doing just fine for now. Mercury is still cruising in this mid lane as well, which I think is the biggest difference, especially compared to game 1. We'll see if he's able to turn it into anything. I think he's fine. He is dinosaur. I think he's fine. He's just fine. Just barely getting out of there. A little bit of a spooky scenario for him. His DP does cancel the salve, has the water bottle at the very least. He's definitely going to need someone to rotate over for this minute 6 rune. Careful though, top lane is Unknown. Taking a good amount of damage, but still healthy. Only level... I was about to say, he's only level 3. Which is... It's not awful, but there's level 4 finally. I was just expecting a bit more.
Dire's
Free
middle
volley,
tower
not
is under
enough.
attack.
Outside of the range for the quills. Barely outside of the range. Angry dinosaur. Level 3 trample.
Radiant's
This
courier
should be a
has
kill,
been
honestly.
killed.
This one looks easy.
Gotcha!
And he is going to be trampled outside of the ice shard. The snowball will fix that in a jiffy. There's Trasm who will TP on back, but no chance at killing the dinosaur. Ghost. The ghost. I agree, actually. And you know what? This is probably a little bit of a tilter as well. I mean, this is why I'm not a pro player, because this would tilt me. But especially last game when he was level 4 and Trasm was level 7. Yeah. I'd be like, dude. Where's my experience? Mercury, at least. There's the ghost push. As he's going to go in aggressively under the tower. JG is going to focus onto killing the wave as Jaja tanking Ghost into the pulverize here, but arrow to cancel immediately. Doesn't he be a bit careful now? Mercury. There's going to be the haste rune activated. Has another life drain that'll easily kill through Jaja. Mercury's going to get a big heal out from these ghosts returning to him, by the way. Yep, back to full. Maybe he can. Toss back. Oh, toss into the arrow. Nicely done.
Your phase ends.
Radiant structures are
I
fortified.
reckon it'll be mid.
Dire's
Never
bottom
mind. How's he
tower is
doing
under
here? He's
attack.
finally taking the first point now in the boars. 3 points though in axes. As Karma's just scouting here. Yeah, just going on
Dire
a
are
an
scanning.
exploration journey where he will get the courier of
Dire's
CZY.
courier
Nothing
has
too
been
major
killed.
there. But mid tower. Come on, Trasm. You gotta slap that thing, brother.
Radiant's middle tower
Go
is
get
under
it.
attack.
Maybe.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
It's only like 300 golds. A little painful for sure. And I think they'll get it. They have heals. Let's see. The tomato is going to get a clap onto 2. It's not going to make a difference though. Good kill there from Flo. Yeah, the tomato creeps a bit too strong there. 4+4 armor, man. Luck getting through him. Who is? Oh. I don't see that a lot. Normally on Tusk, it's like Falcon Blade into Blink, BKB, right?
Thank you, my beauties.
Beck's not gonna.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And here's the DP rotating with the level advantage we were talking about. Arrow just off the mark there. They tried to herd Karma into it. End up working, and with the shift and the Ring of Health, Morph's a bit too tanky, but they will force him to TP away.
Radiant's bottom
Does
tower
then
is under
naturally
attack.
leave Unknown a bit more in the line of fire. And Rupido immediately running on over, has Walrus Punch, but no range to get on top of this Bristle. There's also a full Vanguard here, so this is not a free kill. Maybe if he's broken, it is. A tag team. He's like, go ahead, punch me in the back. I dare. Oh, Mercury's here with the ghosts out.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
seems
is
like
under
it.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, into the pulverize. No immediate stun here to interrupt. The avalanche is big onto 3. And there's Mercury finally getting some damage in. Karma might end up dropping here. Looks like he will. And he TP'd up here as well. So he'll be left without a TP scroll for a while. Does Team Flo clean up all 3 after they get the tier 1 down bottom? What do? Shop living there by the bristleback, and I think that's a little bit more how they wanted this lane to go. If Team Flo had a bristle last game, you know, things would have been probably looking a little bit more similar to this, right? XERXIA have been very aggressive. They've always been the one to try and set tempo, and for XERXIA this time around, they find themselves on the back foot out from the lane stage, 1-7. We'll smoke down bottom, though, trying to set a trap, but never mind. Sniff this one out, and he's going to be waiting patiently to farm the wave by the old tier 1. See what he can get. There we go. This is...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're happy with that, though. It's a big kill. As Team Flow now from behind will counter initiate. That looks to be a free kill onto Bombi here as they move under the cover of the Moonlight Shadow and easily have a pick off there. Yeah, I feel like normally this Ogre Axe is turned straight into the Ag Scepter pretty much. Guess maybe they're playing for a different timing? Kind of a really curious one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wanna farm?
Radiant are scanning.
TP coming mid. They were hoping maybe for a power in there, but that one up and is going to start griefing the jungle a little bit here as he steals a tomato. Binds it into his service. Satyr Tormentor as well. Still has this Unholy Aura, right? Yeah, still has this 5 HP regen a second. Not bad. Careful. Flow. Moving to the jungle. Where they see Jaja. Silence. Is going to just catch him. Arrow as well. Nicely executed there. Team Flow moving like clockwork here in game 2. Yeah, I saw that first item. No Manta, no casual Yasha. Arrow from the Avalanche, but he got off the strength gain, simply just TPing away now that there's no stuns. Maybe it leaves Rupido here for dead. Has Mechanism. Will that save him from the DP? It will. Didn't even need to use the active, so Mercury instead will focus onto an objective that can't run from him, and that's the tier 1 tower. Alright, Adam, hear me out, right? Remember Repair Kit? We bring it back, except we call it Relocation Kit. You get to move one of your towers once. New tier 3 item. What do you think? That, you know, honestly, that'd be a Giga Chad move right there. Let's see if the leaks are true. If what's it called? The Iron Talon is back. Little
hard to believe because they removed.
Yeah, they killed it pretty hard. Do you remember when the jungle creeps wouldn't spawn until minute 3? Yes. Yeah, they will likely catch him and kill him here fairly easily. They do lose Nevermind though. It's another
Double damage.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, he's out of there. They also get another kill into Nevermind. That's just another onslaught from Smoke into Kisses. So they've been keeping this Beastmaster from farming too effectively here. Even push the lane back here down bottom. That was always going to be an annoyance for them. Where's DPTP2? I should TP'd home.
Right now there's head tree cat dying.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, all 3 cores just want to farm, right? Nevermind wants to get his Helm of the Overlord. Gristle wants BK, well, he has BKB next into the Ag Scepter. And DP went for bots, like you said, so she probably wants Kaya Sans before she really starts fighting. And that just leads to the supports kind of moving around the map, trying to find farm and be efficient in between. And, well, they're just going to get picked off like that. They're slowly losing this net worth lead. It's starting to neutralize here a little bit. Level 3 enchant as well. So it's funny. So he's just wants the big creeps and he's making good use of them. So why not? This is This is hopeful. This feels very hopeful with just the two, with the Tuscan Morph. Yeah, they're not gonna try.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, smoke play by the way from Team Flow. Ward placed down here down bottom. Ooh, Tumbler's toy. Getting out of that one in time. That was a nice nice read. Also seems a little hopeful. Invis rune active. They have detection here actually, but Mercury's gonna break the Invis rune immediately. Moonlight Shadow, they're going for more. They do have kisses if they can manage to set them up. Seems like for now, Flow unwilling to commit too hard to this fight. They're so close to EXO level 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's something. He has full Lincolns now, so he's getting there. Almost a Yasha. That'll help him farm a bit faster. Doesn't have to worry about Roar anymore. Spirit Siphon can break it. Eventually with Acceptor, Bristle can't break it. And that's about it. That's the only thing that can break Lincolns here. Spirit Siphon and Roar, huh? Only the fourth match with Tusk Greaves, quite curiously. On the curiosity of that build before.
I guess Primal Beast.
Yeah, break for the bristles real good. You break Inner Beast, which is kind of meh, I guess, but something. They're cutting another wave down bottom here with Jaja very effectively. They've got mid and top tier 1 taken down already. Guess maybe just looking to plant some wards, push a couple extra waves. Zombie has his Charlotte online already on the Snapfire. There's first Aegis here. They still need another 1500 before they really, you know, leverage this Aegis. And the Ag Scepter gets online there for the Bristle.
Traps right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
When's the go time for them to fight? When do you think they need to fight? Besides Ags on Bristle, what is DP just, is everyone just waiting on Bristle basically right now?
This Manta.
Yeah, Scotty at least is always a good item, right, against this Bristle, but agreed, right? If no one has a break, JG as well going for Kaya Sanj. Huh. I wouldn't have minded if we saw like a similar build to the Primal Beast we saw at TI, which was what, like it was like bots, Blink Dagger, Ag Scepter, wasn't it? I wouldn't mind, honestly. I think like a Blink Initiation can be pretty good here. I think Morphling and Tusk, especially Tusk offlane, really thrive when they're not the first in. And I think you have enough tankiness here for JG. He's gonna get roared though. If he active, they will take him down. Mercury taking down Bambi and will be able to get him down. JG is gonna escape into the trees, but doesn't have TP. I mean, not bad. They forced the EXO here basically just for a support kill and the exchange of a BKB. Mercury chasing down the Centaur Conqueror. Easiest 65 gold of his life. Free kill there for Karma. That's almost his first of 3 ultimate orbs he's eventually going to build. They're down bottom. Jaja just being super annoying, man. There's an arrow, so he can't TP. I think he will die for this then. Arrow connects, and no way out for him.
My pet loves venison.
Toss 5 tiny, man. All his cores want their items. Not giving anything to him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Thank you, my beauties.
The prize is mine.
It's okay, that's why you have the tree. Right? Oh. Oh. Okay, get the flag bearer. It's fine. He got the flag bearer. It's not bad. If he missed the flag bearer, it wouldn't have been worth it. Only missed, I think, like 2
Dire's
creeps.
bottom tower
You know,
has
it
been
happens.
denied.
I've always felt like Flow, even in their one game they almost won over Myth Avenue Gaming. Like they have, yeah, exactly. They've lacked like a team identity in terms of like what they need to be doing on the map. Vito here, he's gonna force out plenty of charges of the Siphon, Snowball. He's gonna die, but he's wasting a lot of time. That's something. Space created, more time burned of this Aegis, which, by the way, expires in 1 minute. But Acceptor's finished reversal. He's still just farming, man. Okay, he's got Plate Mouse. Certainly now they make a play, right? Because now you're not scared of the Morphling. Guys, get my money. Careful. Can Ench make it out alive? She has Big Pole. Surprised she didn't use it. I don't think it would have gotten her out of there. DP's a little bit too speedy.
Radiant's middle
going.
tower is under attack.
They're going to 2-2. Finally. Making moves. And wow, they push. Who would have thought? Helm 2, man. What an item. Especially now that Marana, or sorry, the Ench can't steal the creep. Easy kill for them. Flame still lose the Tiny, and they're about to lose this Aegis in 3 seconds, as it'll be reclaimed. Goes.
Radiant are scanning.
Now, it feels like they can move with some confidence. I mean, that is the second tier 2 tower down. Sure, but you know,
Aegis took that. That was probably.
I mean, my natural question is, like, what are you scared of right now on Xerxia? If you're Team Flow, like, what's the big scary item? Because there's still no Silver Edge. There's no break in the quick buy. No one has one. I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, once you have AC, maybe. I mean, he seems to really like want to wait for that item, but he's farming nicely. Problem is, Morphling not falling too far behind either. Okay. Looks like a couple of kills here. Yeah, good effort. Mercury, though, still gets the kill into Jaja. Never mind. Onto Rapido.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Only top lane's the lane that they can push. No one there to push with the bristleback as Xerxia. Let's see if they get out of the way
Radiant's
for
top
this
tower
one.
is under attack.
As Team Flow sweeping back across their map. We'll now see JG cutting away. He's going to onslaught right back into the enemy team, unfortunately for him. As the Avatos is going to miss. JG then pops the BKB. Never mind. Doesn't have Roar, so cannot cancel it. 8-second BKB used to TP out successfully. Not a bad trade.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's good. I like that. He's going to be caught here. UI and Karma, they're doing some damage. Mercury being chased. Yeah, I mean, he's got Manta and... Oh my goodness, he has so many ultimate orbs. He already has 4. I forgot there's one in Lincoln's as Mercury. Free kill. Oh, maybe not actually. Mercury didn't get off his BKB. Now will do so, but Karma has Scotty fighting into him before they realize we cannot kill this hero. JG is going to be left behind then. And it looks like with EXO level 2, Nevermind as well, looking to close the gap. They will have a kill. Mercury now godlike. Can they get anything with this EXO other than just 2 kills, though? I don't think so.
There's a DD.
Unknown pushing the ball a bit more. I've Scotty nearly completed. Be a big turning point here. Seems hopeful. Oh, maybe not. Holy moly, the right click damage. Karma, he messed up the waveform. If not for that, they would have had the kill. That's major.
Are you okay?
They got lucky on that one. They'll get out alive. And now with Roche up here, Flow, I think they're going to get a second chance. That would have been very, very disastrous. Very fortunate of them not to end up losing anything there. He bottled up by Trasm. He's the one, he says, I'm the DD holder. Thank you very much. Dagger Man. Long duration arrow onto Rocha. And I think XERXIA are going to be just a little bit too late here into the pit. They just have Scotty on Morphling though. But it's still they're going in anyway. They don't care, man. They're in. Oh, JG, he didn't get off the slam in time. And now Rapido in trouble. The fear onto Jaja. Mercury does not have EXO, but it has BKB, so he's not scared of anyone. They've lost the Tiny, however. Round 2, scanning boundary, the race pack, quickly dispatched to the body of the first back. Now they're calling it, they're trying to keep it away. Onslaught on the roof, they're the door now for JG. They are beating into the critical back, though Karma kind of winning the song, but still just lacking the damage. As he's lost now the Primal Beast, no more Dinosaur for them. Mercury up to 13 kills as Karma now trying to fight versus the Bristleback as he pops the BKB. Arrow is going to hit onto Karma. Down he goes. That's without buyback, by the way. Bought out for the Scotty. They're going to lose another here as they force the buyback out from Rapido. This might be game here. Flow pushing up high ground with 12k net worth and EXO.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't want to fight, but also I feel like the game was going.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
One of those fights where
Radiant's middle barracks.
One of those fights that just don't end up going your way, and they're just kind of really forcing it way too much. I mean, this is 2 lanes of Brax. They have another Fortify at the very least, but good stuff from XERXIA here. Really lacking a break now, as they can clearly tell. And now not much closer to this Ag Scepter here on the Primal. So it's -2 lanes of barracks. Still not an impossibility for XERXIA to come back, but down 17k here now in 2 lanes of Rax. This is going to be a bit more painful for sure.
Part of fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the fight fell apart. JG, he was a little bit greedy there. He didn't immediately go for the Pulverize onto... Yeah. I'm not sure if that really would have won on the fight anyway, because like you're saying, they need to have the Morphling in the mix to do the damage, and he was a little bit zoned out from that fight. So, I don't know. It was a really bold initiation. They kind of felt forced to make that play right after Aegis was claimed as well, so punished a bit for their impatience, maybe we can call it. Yeah, exactly. Jaja being hunted though. Well, for a second at least he was, and I think they saw him underneath a sentry or something. Gonna go for a pick off there. trying to snipe couriers, forced out to the high ground. Avalanche just catches him, tries him. Nice jump there. This should be a kill eventually. They just need to send a couple of people back to kill him. And they will. Never mind, actually TP's all the way back. So XERXIA, I mean, this is not bad. This is pretty good space, honestly, Adam.
To my heart.
I wouldn't even be mad. Look, they're gonna be able to...
Jaja died though.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get to repush back bottom. They're gonna push out mid again. Top lane pushed out pretty well. Flow will reorganize for a push and might look to secure Megas, though, with this Aegis. That'd be very punishing for XERXIA. I don't know if they could deal with Megas very easily or at all. He's been struggling to find farm for the last couple of minutes as well.
I need to push.
Less experience as well.
Allies disappear.
Oh, well. Jajas. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good item as well. Anything you dispelling here? Not really, right? They dispelling much. I also really like seeing Jaja having the full Hurricane Pike and the Dagger of Ristal in the inventory. He hits pretty hard now. He hits pretty hard. See how much damage he actually gets to do as they will smoke right as the Aegis expires. Unknown, or sorry, to make that flow, grouping up a bit more as Meteor even retreating all the way underneath his tier 2 tower. It's, wow. Okay. That could be. I just still feel like I agree. I think he needs damage. Either the Crystallis into Silver Edge or just Crystals into Daedalus. I think he just needs Crystallis. We need Crystallis. Team Secret. Carry. Maybe. Well, 250 gold bounty for free is... At least they get a little bit of something here more for the Morphling going.
That's for me.
I've seen them lose a game like this before. I mean, what kind of items are they getting online in exchange for this, though, right? That's always... Yeah? Shivas? Yeah, exactly. That's a big one. This Bristle's real big, too. Full AC. Almost 6-slotted here, actually. Eats his eggs, and then I guess a Strength Blink or Satanic, right? Yeah, with the Reaver. Yeah, he's almost 6-slotted. He gets one more item here after another 1,700 gold, so he's starting to top out, and this morph still has way more room to grow as well. Fine. Oh my goodness, it's still after the BKB, Adam. The Silver Edge is queued up. Acceptor though? JG, he's got it though. He's got it on the line. I haven't seen it yet. It's because I haven't seen him roar, but he has it.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah.
I have a way to... Just touches that.
You're saying he's gonna kick him? Could be.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Is the egg shard that bad on Ench? I thought it was like bespoke made to counter this Beastmaster. Where's the little friends? We need little friends. Come on, man. Yeah. I mean, it's still 100% attack speed. I mean, listen, I think it's what's the radius? The radius is 1200. That's a huge radius. I don't know. I feel like this. I've literally never seen it before. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it has to be decent this game.
Against me.
Look at this. Could you imagine if you catch the Beastmaster with the 2 cattle? Oh, they're chasing him. Oh, Blink BKB, the Tinker Ward here is going to pay off as they jump onto Nevermind. They blow him up. Does get the tier 2 tower though, so that does open up the megas at him. It's still not the best jump from XERXIA.
Thank you, my beauties.
They still have really good wards around the Roche Pit, though. I don't know if there's any sentries online, but they need to get vision control here. Yeah, only the 1 sentry really. Oh, they just got some more delivered. Okay. Oh, the gem. Sorry, gem just got delivered. That's a big item then. Let's just say, where's the detection, lads? There it is. Freshly delivered. Roshan spawning in just a second now, as Jaja will see it. This one comes with an Axe Blessing. Blessing here. Do you think it's worth to give him this Axe Blessing? Can Flo give this up, by the way? They're just going to lose this Roach. It's way too fast.
Radiant are scanning.
They're tag team.
Uproar. Down it goes. Karma picking up everything. Me carry. Who's he giving the Axe Blessing to? Yeah. Okay. Point. I was either between him or thinking if you wanted to reduce. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because the 25% status resist and the minus stats is pretty big against a Bristle. That's true. No. I think you only get. Well, I guess he would lose a little bit of his stats, right? But no, you steal yeah, you steal the status resist, which is a lot more than I thought. I didn't know it was 40%. That's you hex him and he's hexed for like 8 seconds. The breaks last long. Oh, making a jump in. Yeah, onto 2. They're gonna cleave right through the supports here straight away, but they did commit the Exo. Blink away. Yeah, and they have cleared the wave top and middle. Yeah, bot is shoved in. Karma as well with a blink away. Everyone managing to get out. Oh, goodness. I was thinking. They're hunting for the meaning of life. For them, Adam, it's farming. It's a humble way. I remember when I got to Castigi during TI or TV, the Steam profile picture was something like "Farming is the way for me" or something like that. A true memer, man, that guy. Gotta respect it. True potato farmer, honestly. Hello, my name is Artur Babayev. Blink dagger. Oh my goodness. I mean, okay. The Divine Rapier, never mind. It's Divine Rapier. It's not even Silver Edge. So they're just going to rely on the Primal to break them, which is maybe good enough. Good enough. It's a 2.5 second long break, huh? That's not bad at all.
The prize is mine.
I think Rapier is also a cooler item, though, Adam. I mean, I think big number is cooler for me, honestly. I mean, maybe. I guess you're right. You know, it's like going for the long ball in football, right? It's the crowd pleaser move. Karma is very tanky here. Half strength, sitting at 3,600 HP or so. Has Aegis for another 2 minutes. Kind of flickering around here as he looks to clear the wave. Has to be careful, though. Scouted. He knows that there's a Bristle nearby because of the AC debuff. Good. Okay, they go in. They didn't lure them. They didn't break them. They forgot to break them. Oh, they don't need to break them. They'll just punch them. But he's still alive. The Satanic, he's healing right back through it. And JG, he's in trouble. Has chi, but no chance to use it. He's feared and killed. 3 buybacks now from XERXIA, as they're going to need one, probably even more now. As the Morphling goes down the fight. It broke down. They did not break the Bristleback. They didn't let the dinosaur roar, and now XERXIA falling one by one. They're going to kick away at least the Mirana. She has duels to save herself, though. Silence. Oh, no. Hey, that's 2 diebacks, I think, at least. And the Hex, they find Karma. Easy wise, going to miss the arrow there. Karma fighting into Mercury, but does not have the damage, really. Win that fight as easily as he'd hoped. Bit lame, though. They are going to get another buyback here. Down goes Bambi. Bombi, sorry. I think this game's over. Whoa. Chasm. Still alive as well. Arrow! Oh, he didn't get off the strength. An instant buyback from Karma. Man, he was not messing around. The instant buyback there. He tried to go for the D-ward. It was punished swiftly. And now a 3 versus 5 play here. What started off with Aegis has been 2 deaths straight now onto the Morphling. All back. He can be in 9 seconds. No more money, though, for the Divine Rapier. Oh, once again, he didn't get the glory. I don't need a dinosaur. Finally, here's glory. The brakes all around, but Mercury's got a refresher, letting loose the ghost, and Karma at least avoids the silence. Gets off his BKB, but JG back into the fountain, only just barely, dies in the fountain, and Karma soon to join him as the Megas are claimed in the meantime by Flow, focusing on the Barracks, but that has to be game here. Team Flow forcing game number 3.
Has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
G? I mean, when Flow have had the power, it does feel like they should be the ones making moves and going in. XERXIA, I think, a little bit faster on their timings when they choose the right items, which is, I think, the real big question mark going into this series. Not only the draft, of course, which is now getting underway as Marcy Gangnam styles her way across our screen. There we go. But opening pickup as the Potom. Ember Spirit goes unbanned this time, though. It might be a pickup that Flow are considering, especially as Tusk in the pool. That's what I imagine XERXIA are considering here.
5 seconds remaining.
True. True.
Radiant team, Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Okay, there's the Ember indeed. And it will also pick up the Coddle. Okay, 7th pick Coddle here. Oh, that's right.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
I like the Void. They like the Beastmaster, though, as Flo will pick that once again for Nevermind. I'm sure he was he had a pretty fun hero, or sorry, a fun game on the hero last time around, so we'll take it for another whirl. It's Naga Siren, a constant ban as well. Must be a Karma hero. It's banned all 3 games against him.
Dire team ban.
Do you see that motivation on the board behind him? By the way, it says play like you never won.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
like that's a good mantra. My old football soccer coach used to say the same thing. Even if you score 4 goals, you play like you're still down. There was no. Yeah, you got to always give them the hustle. Absolutely. For Flow, that is? No, I don't think so. I think maybe there could. Yeah, there could be a couple of them. I mean, Mercury, sorry, make that Team Flow mostly Malaysian, so it would make a little bit of sense as to why they're looking like they have similar setups. And that's certainly not the. Yeah, doesn't look like. Either way, looking at the bans, there's the Riki band out, so that's at least something to address this Morana. SF ban, interesting. I guess that's just to make sure Ember has a decent laning stage. If you're that concerned about Ember being cheesed mid, do you consider a Huskar ban here?
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Slark.
5 seconds remaining.
Slark at least banned out actually by Team Flow. Does that indicate anything other than like Bloodseeker, who would kind of be a weird pick right now? What was he shaking there? What's he got? Is that a Nintendo Switch? What is that? Is that a Steam Deck maybe? True gamer. Absolutely true gamer. Yeah, I don't think they're. I think they're all playing remote, but it looks like.
Dire team pick.
Okay, what'll it be? So they banned the Bat Rider, so that's another possible cheese. And I actually pick up the Tusk themselves. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's JG Ember, but do you see any world where XERXIA run this like Coddle Ember safe lane? I remember that used to be very popular.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Flow as well, maybe with a little bit more team fight. Their single target's really good. They have a good laning setup. Maybe some better catch against the Ember Spirit also a consideration here. Oh yeah, I like the Nyx a lot. I like that. I mean, obviously against Ember, against Qhali, right? You lane fairly well. Is annoying to the Tusk.
Dire team.
Yeah.
Dragon Knight.
Okay, instead. Okay, another classic combo with the bottom.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. 5
That's right.
seconds
And
remaining.
you, like you're saying, you have the spam thanks to the Qhali. We've seen a little bit of a return to that lately. So that could definitely...
Dire team ban.
Sniper instead. Okay. So long range and a way to deal with the Beastmaster in lane.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Yeah, I'm wondering what... That's what I'm curious about as well. But like you're saying, the long range is phenomenal, right? Especially because Qhali, I mean, the sniper right now probably on the least of his, or at the very bottom rather, of his chakra magic list. But you know, like you basically refresh shards and of course the sleight of fist, and shards is like 300 damage when maxed. So it's significant. The long range poke is pretty crazy. I foresee lots of maiden deaths this game.
Seconds. Dire team pick.
Ursa, and once again, there's that Faceless Void getting banned out. Team Flow still looking for a carry. Ursa is well taken out. Two big Morphling. I mean, yeah, that would make some sense.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind. Some hero, I mean, NP actually, no, he's been first banned. Those are the only two real global heroes we see, isn't it? I mean, I think Dawnbreaker is the only other one that comes to mind. Yeah. For flow. I feel like there's still a risk of potentially an Underlord though. For XERXIA would look good. They go Bristle again. I thought they might have. Oh, look at XERXIA. They didn't like that.
Timber Saw. Choose your hero.
I don't know. XERXIA had a very interesting reaction on cams. I'm unfamiliar with the players myself, but whoever we were on, literally they slammed the desk and started yelling. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing, but they immediately picked the Timber Saw. Yeah, I mean, I think the Viper makes sense, right? The Clockwork, though, a little bit out of left field for sure. Maybe they wanted to bait the pick through, right? Let it through and just waste a ban, so they end up picking the Bristle again. I don't know. I feel like this Timber Saw is a real problem. We saw phenomenal Timber in game 1 out from Rupido. I see no reason why he's not set to have another game. The control is significant, and they have a lot of damage for him, especially in the Maiden. So it's not as free as game 1 was, but still problematic here, especially if he gets a good start.
practice paying off. Target practice.
See how it goes as we will get underway with our third and final game of the series here. Are you still a XERXIA fan as you were in game 1? Well, we're going to see how it works for them here in the decisive game through. Both these teams looking for their very first win here in their Division 2 season. And Team Flow at least set to find first blood. And they will guarantee it there with the crossbite into Arrow. Nevermind did take it. I'm guessing you're trying to give that to Unknown, right?
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, he definitely would have enjoyed that. I thought they were just continuing to troll our poor Mercury. I mean, at least finally he was able to have a game last time around and found the farm. But oh boy, did he really struggle in game 1 on the Spectre.
The battle begins.
Bad. Runes will go 2 apiece as well after the first blood. More equal. And there's already gonna be, what is that? No, regen on the way. Yeah, probably for the DK. Not yet 1 full bracer. So JG not dealing with the full might of the Dragon Knight quite yet. But eventually that will become a little bit more difficult. What's the lane we have to look out for here early on? Is it all really about this Timbersaw lane? Are you foreseeing the same exact build as we saw in game 1 for him? We'll see. We'll see. Mid lane as well. First point to the Sleight of Fist. I've been seeing a lot of Embers go for the Flame Guard builds against a lot of these melee heroes that don't really have the magic damage to tank through them. Yep. Spitting them back in these early couple of waves, but once we get the points in the Dragon's Blood, that will change for the worse, most likely. And quickly checking in down bottom, it is Axe's level 1 here. See how much Tusk can do in this lane. What does Tusk need to do? Does he just need to be the bodyguard for Sniper, basically? Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at the damage. They're committing the shrapnel and they will get the kill. Okay, they don't even need that many. They say, look, 2 levels is enough. 3 shrapnels, away we go. That's all right. It is the Flame Guard build here for JG, who's going to get a full use of it onto Mercury, who's still just about out heals it with a double bracer and level 2 Dragon's Blood, of course. He is DK after all. Yep. Yep. Yeah, especially if he stands underneath the tower, gets a little bit more. Yeah, I'm impressed. It's simply put at how much HP regen DK has all the time, and it will, of course, just simply increase a bit more.
Nay.
And top lane, I reckon we're starting to see the same build once again. I don't remember, when did he put his second point into reactive armor? Was it at level 3 or level 4? Okay. I wonder if he wants to go maybe for 1 more point in reactive here this time. Yeah. Kind of makes sense. I think this lane is deceptively dangerous, especially with the Maiden in play. Last time it was what? It was a Rubik, right? You're not scared of a Rubik. Maybe. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, the freest stick lane of his life, pretty much. Absolutely. Gobble as well, hold it onto his big stick for now. Mid lane. Cheeky points there in the Syrian chains. Taken by the Ember Spirit. Not the biggest setup for anything quite yet, but can always catch Mercury off guard if he's not careful. Unlikely to do much still, again. Casually 13, basically 14 regen a second. With nothing. Just his items and his ability. Look at this. He just out tanks on, man. Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh no, the Coddle Courier had the sentries on it, so we'll be denied of those. XERXIA, he's not going to get too much regen, but will at least sneak a bottle, or sorry, a water rune away. Not bad. As both supports will simply rotate back to their lane. Team Flow really doing a good job here at sniping couriers. They almost get the one down bottom as well. Because his sniper has 10 denies that he's laning against. DK as well with 10 denies in his lane. And it's not too surprising considering it's a long stun.
Get well, though.
You know, actually, it's a phenomenal Vessel game. I think someone should build the Vessel. Bombi, I was about to say, Bombi couldn't even build it, right? That's typically the build on the mid-embers, sorry, mid-coddles these days. Arrow, oh, blocked by the creep last second. That would have spelled disaster and death here for JG. Still might actually go down. Frostbite is going to connect. They barely get through the Flame Guard, and it's going to be the auto attack, so CZY picking up the kill. Yep.
Radiant are standing.
Looks like he'll probably die to a DK stun, I think, especially with an arrow to follow up. There's no way out. Snowball only buys him a little bit of time. He's still even ticking down to the poison, and the last auto attack will do it. Heck yeah. He's done it. Okay, JG about to hit level 6 though, so with Remnant, he's much more difficult to take down. And Rupido might be dead top lane. 5-6 stacks here of the Quills. They need another one, but blocked by the creeps here. Unknown's not going to quite be able to catch him. Into the triangle they go, where they catch the Maiden, who's been blocking their camps. Oh, that's a clutch sentry though. Feels so good when you get 2 sentries with one. Dead Ember Spirit, another stun. Dragon Tail range form into the arrow will pick him off. Nothing the Snowball could do about it. Good job at least keeping the DK off of the tower with the first Elder Dragon form, but they've still got a lot out of this lane here with that first cast. 2 kills onto Ember ain't bad for your money at all.
Got it. Yeah, he's having a rough one. Does not have the helm up yet either. It's only level 4, so he's definitely struggling quite a bit this game. Yeah, I mean, Mercury's just too tanky to die. Has strength treads now, so good luck taking him down. As Ember looking for the D-Ward. Bombi and him will be able to tag team it, but once again, and they go on to JG, and the damage, it's too much. He's just dead a 3rd time. It's that easy. Trade offer. I give you my life. I get 1 ward.
Is under attack.
Another bracer. Oh, that's a solo kill top lane. Rupido just dies. I mean, okay, there's Karma TPing in at least. That's a big bounty for him. Wasn't that much gold, but still putting a stop to the DK and killing him through Elder Dragon form is going to buy you a lot more time on this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I mean, he literally just dies to quills by the, like, it was just quills. There's not even any points in viscous nasal glue or nothing. Okay, but they are gonna bully Nevermind some more. He dies.
Already I have forgotten your name.
Nevermind. I'm gonna farm this wave. Nevermind. Oh, nevermind. Yeah, he is. They're not gonna give him tome either, and then he's gonna be like, oh, it's Nevermind.
The world wanted warmth from you.
Yeah, that's tough. JG, at least, you know, he moves away from the mid lane, which was starting to get really difficult for him. As Jaja set up for an arrow here. Now, looks like CZY a little bit too far away. Karma doing a good job from range, keeping the creep wave off his tower. Full Mask of Madness now. Full Shrapnel build as well. Roar down bottom onto JG. Arrow incoming is going to connect. They also have the Maiden closing the gap for the Frostbite. 100-0. Unable to play the game here, JG. Killed off 4 times in the past 3 minutes or so. What's the problem with going early here? Why is he messing up the game? Yeah, I guess that's a problem. Bombi is building the mechanism in hopes of maybe trying to save his lad from dying.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, there goes again. Stunned once again by DK into the arrow. The combo still works. Mid lane still alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he's back bottom again, JG. Man, can't be stopped. He's going to eat another stun, but this time no arrow to follow up, and actually they're giving chase. Meantime, Jaja does die. That's a big damage here. Oh, he's just too tanky. He does not care. There's a level 3 Frostbite ready for him. Stun will connect. Yeah, no follow-up here. Oh, wow, JG nearly got taken down there. Nice blinding light to make sure that illuminate hit, but DK just doesn't care, man. He's just too tanky. Maybe they can kill Trazim? Maybe? Yeah, okay. It's Aaron charges. There we go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, just going for the D ward real quick. Not a bad move. Put a Defiance as well, finish for Rapido. Still hasn't taken down his tier 1 tower yet, but he's getting there. Oh, almost ran into the arrow. Sniper as well will avoid it. And maybe JG and triple snowballs after the Maiden. Yeah, they'll get her. Take her down. Proves to be a little bit unnecessary. And they want to go for the bristle. Can they, though? Arrow connects onto Karma. Mechanism popped here by Bombi, making sure they're all topped up. JG looking for a little bit more damage, but has to run into way before he got stunned by the DK.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. The Hadouken creep nearly got it done
Radiant's
too.
bottom tower is under attack.
Lost the creep, lost everything in Team Flow. Their smoke move on the other side of the map is not going to yield anything here. Maybe they find Sniper Blink reveal in. Oh, the creeps. Nice job. Mercury dragged the creeps on over to make sure they didn't block the arrow. And will be rewarded with that kill. Big kill onto the sniper. That should be the mid-tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe even more? Rupido? Uh-oh. Oh, arrow on its way. Uh-oh. Oh. Snowball. Oh, he gets away for now. Careful though. They only need a little bit more quills now. It's the breathe fire that actually finishes him off. JG is in, man, but he has only a remnant down. Can he get out in time? No. The arrow again.
Fight fair.
JG, my brother in Christ, chill out.
Radiant's
I guess that's a fair question, right?
Have heroes that
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The prize is mine.
Very much so.
Are scanning.
You'll know Vessel has the recipe, needs another 500, 600 gold, and he'll get that thing online.
Radiant are scanning.
Bit booster. Hey there. Fine. He's finally at least got helm. He's had helm for a while, but on his way towards the Vlads. But who boy is he still very much recovering. At least he's just about even for JG in terms of net worth. Huh. A sniper Deso, by the way. Yeah. Doing it. He wants the Deso. Jaja is dead because he gets the snowball off in time. Maybe tries him. Yeah, he's very dead at least. Blinding Light actually kills him.
I can't believe that worked.
What's wrong with Deso on Sniper? Turns the bullets red. Does more damage. Get the Deso. And then you get Scotty, and then you have almost RGB bullets, basically. Yeah, and then you'll have RGB, and then you literally cannot lose. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. What?
Shadows take us.
Stop. Careful. JG should be out of range. There's a blink dagger on the DK. Ember does not have a remnant back though. I think they're a little bit too slow. They can maybe hit him with the laser goo. Okay, the blink on in. He gets the remnant away. The creep wave blocking the potential arrow from CZY. So he doesn't die quite yet, but the arrow still kind of forces him to take an awkward path. No remnant. He will still die here at him. And XERXIA, they're sticking around to fight. Yeah. Bad for DK. Bad for Bristle. Yeah, he is very fast. That warpath, man. Ooh, good luck. Okay, Deso, I mean, he hasn't committed into Deso. He can still turn this into BKB. He can turn this into Maelstrom. He can turn this into Basher. I like all those items over Deso first. In that order. I mean, come on, bro. At 10%? Easy. Oh. Doesn't. Okay, killed off. There's that long-range poke and harass coming through, leading to very easy, opportunistic kills. Back into the roast for XERXIA. Okay. This would be easy if they had Deso. Or tag team in the pit. Instead, snowball.
finds 2, but most importantly, they're going mid lane at the same time, where Nevermind is forced to roar. The move speed bonus he gets from roar does get him out of that hard spot. Now, without roar, can they take this fight? Jaja does go down. In trouble now is going to be unknown. BKB just came off cooldown. He popped it as soon as he could. Now turning back to fight is JG. Has a remnant back, so he feels confident going back on it, but did not want to stay in range for that stun. A big old whirling death. That's why we max it. Big kill there as Bristleback falling quickly to this vessel, amped up by the mana leak. Not mana leak, this is called solar behind Rapido. Probably dead from the high ground. No, still alive. Gets out. Okay. Phenomenal fight from XERXIA, but they can't finish Roche. And I don't think they have detection here, but they don't need any actually. Travis is dead. The long range poke and harass is very good. And now that this vessel's online, after they kite out the long duration BKB of this Bristleback, the game doesn't look that bad actually for XERXIA. Yes. The Desolator, red bullets, my brother. I'm not sure what sank that arrow. Looks like it disappeared. Okay, Aegis now for Karma. Oh. Nicely done. Arrow is going to be avoided by everyone, and a big old whirling death. Dude, Rapido, all he needed was this Kaya Sanji. He's in these fights, and he's doing like a bajillion damage.
I'll take that.
Karma going as well for this death. I mean, he's got that online now, so minus armor, he's doing plenty more damage than you might expect. This, I mean, it does synergize nicely with Coddle Ember, doesn't it? Right click damage there.
Dire structures.
That's a good point. Yeah, they didn't really maximize for this build in that way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Prize is mine.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bambi. Yeah, this guy, seriously, I mean, they just don't have, I don't know. I feel like all of XERXIA just on the move. Not a lot of coordination between the item builds, though, is basically what you're getting at, right, for XERXIA. Yeah, it feels like that's what it always impresses me the most about Myth Avenue Gaming, is how they always use their items together, and they have these nice big team spikes. One, Searing Chains, you catch the pot. He's going in. JG does not care. Stunned up immediately into the arrow. Mech trying to keep him alive. Snowball save it as well. They're actually going higher into the high ground, though. They've left behind the Coddle. Nevermind roaring onto the Coddle. Down he will go. Nevermind. Underneath detection, though. They're fighting through him, but actually still losing the fight is XERXIA, as Ember will finally drop. Does not have a remnant back in this fight. Field not doing too much work against Rapido, so Trasm's going to stop channeling and turn and just blast them. Sniper making his way out of this fight completely alone. Denied the... Didn't even want the regen rune.
Reach. Long range.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I almost trust you.
Bristle, it's a big moment. Do they have a break yet? Maybe not. So just relying on the strength of this vessel, and I guess the lockdown through BKB being the walrus punch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Really enough, his Syrian chains will miss there on CZY. Avoids them with the leap. Not pretty deep here.
Dire's middle tower.
Sure, yeah, another minute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, Vessuwan unable to get too much out from this Aegis. A couple tier 2 towers ain't bad for them, but now it seems like Team Flow, sensing that this Aegis is going to expire, will move across the map in hand with a couple of their big items now.
Invisibility.
Long duration BKB still ready on the DK here, off the Blink Dagger, Edge Scepter now on the Bristle as they find their mark. It's only Jaja. They'll take it. Not a very high commitment, and not the best smoke break there that they found.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Escape for now. Sniper as well, turning and blasting decent damage, especially the whirling death here onto the Bristleback. The Aegis is reclaimed. They've kited out the Sniper. I think he force-staffed himself forward, so he doesn't have one to get out of here. Completely kited out. See if we can return. Genji had the vessel, but immediately dispelled. And now with Walrus Punch used, he just TPs. It's easy. Why? To get out of there. Yeah.
Radiant are
Managed to get out for now. Alright, it's something. Oh, I think he resummoned, right? Yeah, good call there. Had to take a Rumble Hide, which isn't the best, but it's better than feeding 250 gold, I guess. I don't know. It has a recipe, right? So I don't think you can.
Backpacked it.
Time for a take team.
They really felt like they were the stronger ones in that fight. I was baffled when Sniper force-staffed himself forward there, knowing that they still had BKBs on everyone if they wanted to counter-initiate, and they did. The item choices have been quite peculiar all series, I have to say. It's been interesting builds here, because it was Mask of Madness, Deso, Hurricane Pike Sniper, next into Lincoln. Makes sense for the roar.
Top tower is under attack.
Worse than the morph game. The morph game.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Oh, they're fighting down bottom. BKB force. Oh, yeah, okay, but they don't care about the sniper damage yet because he doesn't have any crits. Therefore, they don't respect him. Down goes the Tusk. Everyone's TP'd in now. They've reflected the stun at least. They might actually get through the DK in time, but he BKBs, and he will be allowed to retreat at the very least. Oh, GG, what the heck was that Remnant? Okay, he has BKB though, so he doesn't die here. Maybe he's trying to bait something, but a very risky play. Whew. These fights are very weird.
Black Dragon. If
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Speed and move speed. I also have a gem already for XERXIA. Okay, they're gonna get it to repeat. I was gonna say maybe Qhali shouldn't hold that gem for now. Careful though. What is this? Never mind. Just running in. Yeah, he's just farming. Just farming. He's underneath a ward, but it's unlikely in XERXIA's eyes that he's alone. And I'd agree with them if I was in their shoes.
Right below.
Haste
Where is this on the map? Oh, I see on the... Oh, wow. Okay, they're running down the DK. Doesn't have BKB. The XERXIA without reinforcements to be able to control lockdown and kill the DK. The smoke now. Team Flow. Do they have BKBs ready to go again? I see. Yes, that they do. Also, there's a Nag Scepter freshly delivered for DK. Oh, he's such a good jump here, Mercury. Oh, no dragon. No dragon fall for 3 BKBs. He wants him so bad with the Walrus Punch. Oh no, Walruses, they're good against dragons, don't you know? But here's the dragon now going to work against Rupido. Managing to get out in time here as JG just goes right in the middle of things. Nice route there, forces the BKB at the very least of Unknown, who is dying to the sniper. Sniper back into the high ground. He's trying to Hurricane bike himself back. They break through his Lincoln's arrow, protecting him at least. Blocked by Bambi. But now, Karma, the damage, it's too much. They don't have enough nuke to really get through anyone here. And now JG does not have Remnants nor BKB, doing his best but can go absolutely nowhere as Team Flow will pick off 4, only in exchange for the Maiden. Yeah. It's the Vanguard and it's this casual plate mail, man. That is super difficult, man. Casual AC. And now much richer here than the sniper who's playing a full item behind. I mean, this Desert just has not paid off, man. 2 damage as well on this thing only. Not to mention Breathe Fire when it hits you, right? Reducing your base damage. I mean, there's no BKB. Breathe Fire not broken by Lincolns or not blocked by Lincolns, obviously. Oof. That was second Roche, wasn't it? So someone now should have a shard, and I think it's Beastmasters. Went to who? Yeah. Yeah, because DK had his already, so he's got Eggs and shard at both. It's a big item for him there, honestly. And now, I think their sniper is really behind the 8 ball here.
Ben hooded. Lincoln's.
Radiant's bottom
Where's the break?
is under attack.
Where's the break? I mean, it's 2 games in a row. Maybe that's why Team Flow felt so confident in this last pick Bristle again. They're like, well, we banned the Viper. They don't pick Hoodwink. No problem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You know what item gives him break-in damage, though? No? It would be purple. There's no Silver Edge. Or sorry, there's no... I mean, it is Silver Edge. Whoops. So there's no Ultimate Orb in it anymore. It used to be back in the day. Maybe. He just kept stacking Ultimate Orbs. With all the stats, I will become unkillable. Really the case here. We're having a bit of a more rough mid-game when... I mean, normally it's these melee heroes that, you know, struggle to get on top of snipers in fights, right? Especially with this Mask of Madness build and the headshot procs, but they're not having any problems here this time, especially now with the unobstructed pathing Mercury's going to get on the Elder Dragon form. This game's hard. They're smoking, but on what? They don't have any... But they have no new items. They're trying to take this fight into Aegis. This is a rather inadvisable smoke play, I have to say. I'm glad that they're not really moving across the river looking for a fight. Team Flow, however, will smoke in response. They're looking to try and kick things off, and they might actually find him here. Oh, just avoiding them. Trying to get up to the high ground, though. They ping the Ember. And the Roar will connect. They can get off his PKB into the arrow. Snowball save is good, though. Trasm. He's gonna actually drag him away from the fight. JG does not get off the BKB. Okay, didn't need to, held on to it, and now Bristleback in trouble, has no BKB, still with Aegis though on his first life, as Rupido now rooted, caught here, burning alive here in the fire, is gonna still be able to actually live. He takes down the Bristle on his first life. DK now in a bit of an awkward spot, actually uses the Ogre Seal Totem to get out of here, as Bristle now being beat back by the sniper. JG still has BKB in this fight, and they're leaving this Bristle for dead. Water Punch, he's killed. Unbelievable. XERXIA, they hold. But it's Sniper who's finally doing things in these fights as well. I mean, that's 5,000 damage dealt by him. Not bad. How many quacks did you hear? It's going to be hard to say. We can have a little bit of a right-click counter. Bristle got right-clicked 19 times by Sniper in his second life only. Qhali is going to go down. Sniper's going dinosaur hunting first. Finally, he switched onto the Beastmaster, but Tusk is going down here. Oh, Snowball might be enough to save him with Nevin Ryan trying to TP away and does get away. The uphill misses, I think, really coming into effect there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he might be kid. Oh, please.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, this is not how you play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almost got that BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, look how pretty that sniper projectile is.
Has fallen.
Come on. That would make 3 defensive items, right? Hurricane Pike, Lincoln's. Oh, he's done it. He found the item in the shop. It's a hard one. Yeah, I almost feel like he needs the Lincolns this game. Yeah. I like Lincolns quite a bit. I think I saw, yeah, there's a Lotus, which has been doing pretty good work here for Rupido. So we got to give him that. That's been looking pretty good.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There's an Orchid now online for Mercury. He's going straight into this Bloodthorn. Carry DK builds. That could be. See that one for sure. Wow, there's already... Okay, I was about to say, that's the full Reaver, and even more so than that, a full Satanic finished up for the Bristleback. As, Nevermind denied a DD rune, man. Why?
Kills that day.
Yeah. I don't know. He's just upset. I mean, I would even take it. Maybe he misclicked, but why? That's fine. It happens. XERXIA, even outside of the base, though, they still have this gem, which has been doing a lot of work for them. They see the Hawk. Probably know this detection now on the high ground is kill the Hawk. Oh, he's getting ready to go in. Gonna get stunned here. No Lincolns. The arrow, no one tanks it, but they're actually afraid of going in here. No one's committing on the jump in. They get the D-Wood. There's the Link. Sorry, the silence onto Rupido. Doesn't last very long because we have the Kaya and Sanj with the roar onto Jaja, the Force Staff. They might need his snowball saves the heals. Not nearly enough. Zombies while slow to a brawl as JG Remnant's back and then activates the BKB. Another Remnant to get himself back onto the high ground safely. Oh, they actually push back. Unknown. He's going down pretty low, but they force the BKBs. Rupido's got one as well. With Karma on the low ground here is scouted. Arrow tanked there by Rupido in the BKB. He's going to allow Karma to once again force out himself forward. Mercury has hits the Dragon Tail stun again, but isn't going to go in that crazy. He's chilling for now. Going for a Daedalus on Mercury, by the way.
Hey, that side.
Hey, he's got the recipe already. The heck? Yeah, outside of the base. Excuse me, jostling over Roche.
JG, he's an arrow magnet.
The prize is mine.
This time. Arcane Rune denied once again by Nevermind. He says no. Nevermind is Rune Denier. They're gonna change their name to Team No Runes next time. Okay. Oh, Silver Edge completed though. Yes.
Shadows.
Big item. It's a big item, though. I mean, it's something. Team Flow, though, fighting under a ward. They're going to go once in. Again, onto Jaja. Arrowed up. He's going to go down. Does not have buyback, and the rest of the team roared up as well. They're onto JG, the Force Staff, and the Blinding Light. But the damage from the DK, it's immense. They've taken down 2. Now, Rapido, now use the BKB. JG buys back into the fight, but Rapido's going down so fast. He's dying to this DK. That auto attack doesn't crit, though, as JG does recover the gem. Back in the fight, active with the BKB. Mercury now is in a bit of a rough spot. Has BKB, though, but cannot dispel the break. But onto JG he goes. He actually gets hurricaned forward. What? He got killed. Maiden letting it go. The Deso is doing some work there. They finally get the kill on Sarah at least and take down the Ancient Black Dragon, but not the big Elder Dragon, as Mercury lives through that entire fight. He is so big, man. He did do, he did do 7,200 damage in that. I mean, I mean, now you basically have this dual tank cores, who, you know, the double threat or the dual threat. Either you break Bristle or you break me, but you can't kill us both.
It's definitely.
Same item. Yes, I guess so. What's the bonus armor that they have? It's just Greaves and AC. Bloods. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, and she has Shard as well, so she nearly has those bongo boots on mine. I always forget that Wolf. The Maiden is now a wolf on the top of my screen. Still getting used to that one. Bongo boots locked, ready to go. Oh, she has them already. She just needs to unlock them. Okay, that's a pretty clever play. I never thought of locking the what's it called until we had them. Very legitimate move. No play here from Team Flow. Roshan is up. Third Rosh. D-Rune as well. He finally got a rune before Nevermind could deny it. And a wraparound. See what they can find here. No cores, by the way, on Team Flow with buybacks at the moment. He takes the closest and he finds his mark. It's JG, but he gets off his BKB before the stun can connect. And now in trouble. Look at this DK. Goes to BKB, does manage to escape. Razum has the bongo boots assembled now. Be on the lookout for that in this next engagement here, as they do force back the Bristleback and they get out his DD. They wait out the DD rune at the very least. It's something. DK, by the way, he's up to level 25, so he's got AoE Dragon Tail Stun. How does that work? Is it... You one is okay, so it's still blocked by Lincolns, right? Okay.
Guy next to you.
Understood. Right. So if you're the primary target, blocked by Lincolns. Understood. An issue here. JG that time fast on the BKB, did not get caught and killed. There's no basher yet still actually on this Bristleback, which is a little bit surprising. He's going actually for the overwhelming blink first. I would expect the Abyssal. I guess he... Maybe... Oh, hold on. Got boards on the high ground, the roar to try and counter-initiate. They're in immediately with the snowball. And now... Oh, okay, they reflect the snowball though. And Mercury, he's in. The heals. Not enough for Jaja. Lucido as well. And a bit of an awkward point in this fight. They're on top of Karma though. And the BKB... Oh, goodness. Look at the damage this Bristleback has. He just about two-hit him. And JG's up next. Unable to escape. That's a dieback now for JG. 2 buybacks out from XERXIA, but Team Flow moved with confidence straight into the Roach Pit. I think they have this. Spell, Rapido up to the high ground, trying to reflect the stun, but Mercury has BKB. Arrow flying through, avoided by Sniper, just barely. Rapido still alive. Nice job there on the blinding light at least, but it's going to be the Aegis and everything as well with third Roche going the way of Team Flow. All the boots! We have the bongo! Never mind.
That's the Aegis, nope.
Okay, he's gonna die. And they're trying to set up on him for a second life. This feels a little bit greedy, but we'll see if they can get it done. They don't have a Silver Edge, and he just blinks out. And now from behind, in comes the Bristleback. Doesn't even need BKB for 30 seconds. Karma doing his best to try and fight him, and maybe they can. There's another whirling death in 2 seconds, but never mind. He's on top of Karma. Actually, the roar's on Tabambi. Not like it matters much. The dispatch of the two silent stuff, and likely dead as well as Rapido does have buyback in the Sniper. Oh, Sniper doesn't have TP for 10 seconds. Oh, Karma, and he fought back from this fight.
Triple kill.
They try and take his second life. The greed. He's dead for 110 seconds.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I think it has to be. I think it has to be here. Up to the high ground they go. 10 stacks of the Warpath. Yeah, but Daedalus on this DK, so he's actually chunking these towers. No one with buyback right now on XERXIA. See what they can get done. Arrow nearly caught there by Rapido. Digi as well doing his best, but this is at least Megas, if not the game. And yeah, Team Flow looking to end the game here and now, and they certainly have the damage to do it. No Sniper for another 70 seconds as the Tibbs coming down onto him. The Roar catches JG, and the damage is overwhelming. 3 dead now at 2 versus 5. The GG is called. XERXIA throw in the towel. Team Flow, they get the reverse sweep in style.
If I'm Sniper,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire team ban. Radiant
Mickey
team
so far through Division 1 of China DPC has been the biggest outlier from the rest of the
Dire team
the meta right now. So maybe there's a little bit of like scrimmage between these two teams where Meteor go, okay, we don't want to deal with Mystique's Ricky. We're just going to leave it and we're going to get rid of it and we're going to try and deal with some of these other heroes. Tree is still in the pool. We've got Nate Prophet that's hovering around. Rubik still here as well. So there's a plethora of these different heroes for these guys to try and play around with. I'm so smart, man.
Just back to back, man. It's just going there constantly. I mean, the Tree Protector is very understandable. Oftentimes it's best paired together with the Lena, but it's just a really solid hero. You know, the Leech lane is incredibly strong. You can pick something a little squishier like a Shadow Fiend or Lena to pair together with it, and it feels really nice. And it forces the enemy team to have to go into this pushing style because you've seen what happens with teams that have essentially one hero that's able to push. You get a Tree Protector, and a huge form of that is nullified. You're not farming at the same speed that you want to because you have to pull in to try and open up the map. So I think it's still a really good opening.
Playing SF, I would imagine.
No, he's not. Is going to be playing SF.
10 seconds remaining.
It's already started.
That's happening. I'm just thinking, like, what are they actually going to do to be able to combat this Tree Protector, right? Like, obviously, they've already picked the Nature's Prophet, right? And it's also the Nature's Call with spawning the trees, the way to be able to break him out of that tree line. I really want to see someone that abuses the fact that you want to be playing around trees as much as possible, whether that be a Hoodwink, whether that be a Monkey King, you know, what route they go down, who knows? But I just want to see something that's going to be able to actually punish it in lane.
Yeah. I think there's still a few heroes that are relatively good at finding the tree, and I think Hoodwink and Monkey might be a little bit awkward for me to try and move into the top. Natures can be a little flexible, but a lot of the time I really don't like seeing Rubik as alive, so you know, having a Hoodwink in your team as well really might kind of make the support a little awkward. I wouldn't hate to see, I think for the tiny, I was going to say I wouldn't hate to see something along the lines of like a Clockwork. It's a pretty good hero to be able to find the tree, you know, pretty invisibility and be able to really get on top of the Shadow Fiend, but I'm going to go for a tiny. Another of those heroes that abuses the repositioning of cost to be able to be Shadow Fiend wants to be where he wants to be in this fight, really puts him in a bad position.
Some flex as well, which is the important thing. Now you're not quite sure if it's going to be a support or too tiny in the later stages, and do a similar thing to what you were asking for Clockwork, just with being able to get on top of the heroes that Team Mystique have at the moment.
Not even just that, like it gives a lot of magic damage as well, which is something Mystique are going to have trouble with until SF gets the BKB, right? SF, an Agi hero, gets on farm, just naturally buys Agi items, so he's fine on the physical damage run. And the Tree Protector as well with the living armor, as well as the Leech Seed, like it's armor and it is gradual health regen. If you're dealing a bunch of burst magic damage, that really nullifies that. I really like this tiny pick.
Yeah, yeah, that burst is going to be very, very important when it comes to taking out these heroes. You want to try and start things off. I mean, that's what we've seen from, I mean, not just this pack, but
Radiant
now.
team
The team which can just jump in and immediately start one hero tends to have the advantage fights. And Mark's going to be next thing from Team Mystique. Okay, I'm getting quite a little bit of gameplay here in the China region. Was that mirrored in the Division 1 as well?
Yeah, I mean, China always loves it. I think they're going to lifesteal it here. I think this is a fantastic lifesteal game so far. You know, it's probably one of those games where you want to go into BKB. You love just sitting in the lane against a Mars. You don't care about the Phoenix Fire Spirit, so you can kill the egg. Really, the hero you're worried about right now is the Shadow Fiend.
10 seconds remaining.
I agree completely with the lifesteal of
5 seconds
Meteor Gaming. It's all about whether or not they can flex the Nature's Prophet around what they really want to do with the tiny, but I think it is definitely one of the heroes. It just looks, it does extremely well with the heroes so far, and pretty straightforward for them to. It's because I think the thing is, for me, is there's really not that much team fight coming out from Meteor Gaming, so they need to have, you know, some heroes that they can get these kickoffs around the map and really try to avoid some of these team fights.
My concern with this now is I think Nature's Prophet will have a pretty hard lane against the Treant and the Shadow Fiend. I think you can pretty easily deal with the Treants with Razors and the Treant Protector being able to kind of wrap behind it, just profit, slow him down, and enable the Shadow Fiend even more. So I'm 100% agree. I think they need the lifesteal, but I'm just very worried about this Nature's Prophet lane now.
So with Nature's Prophet, I just have a thing of like, when you're playing it in the mid lane, you can spam out the razors and all that. Like, you put a few more points into it because you're more actively trading, you're going to get a bottle, all that sort of stuff. But if you're playing in the safe lane, not as much, right? And it's not trying to give that much of a gold or experience bounty. So I feel like while it might suck a little just to be have your treants killed by the Shadow Razors, you're only going to be able to do it for maybe 2 sets of them, and after that it's going to be a pretty fair game, at least in my opinion.
It seemed like Meteor Gaming maybe thinking that the Shadow Fiend could be in the mid lane. Another thing, circling back to the Nature's Prophet against the Shadow Fiend, you can, if you have the flex from Meteor Gaming to be able to put the Nature's Prophet in the mid lane as well, the Shadow Fiend is to be safe lane, then you can try and get yourself an offlane, maybe something along the lines like a Tide Hunter. That'll be able to give you that extra bit of team fight, that extra bit of initiation that you need. Someone who can build Greaves as well. I think that's going to be a big thing for a lot of these offlaners and these drafts, trying to figure out who's going to be your Greaves. And I think for Meteor Gaming, they can flex the proper mid lane to try and avoid that wonky matchup with the Shadow Fiend. A Tide Hunt over there, and they can make rotations with the Nature's Prophet Tiny when they start getting really rules.
Dire team back.
Fucking a little bit of lockdown though, aren't they? I mean, they've already banned out the snap fire, so I was thinking that's something that Meteor Gaming might consider, just to A, deny away from the Mars combination, and B, good kill threat for the Phoenix. Maybe you could look to go down like a Mirana here. It wouldn't be horrible, like you do a Rubik 5 and a Mirana 4, or the other way around. Because Lifestealer, yeah, okay, so if you do the Mirana 5, then Lifestealer's going to have a good time in his lane against Phoenix. You just got to get him to that point. And then you can start to make rotations around the Tiny to actually get kills when he gets to that really scary point. Look at how beefy this team is, though.
They are large and in charge, but yeah, not too sure about this Dragonite pick, to be honest. I don't know what you think.
I think it gives them a hero that is going to have a relatively open lane, no matter who up against him. You know, there can be some bad matchups for him, but right now Dragonite's good. He's just gonna early they can push in these towers, so they go for the Viper. They really want to have this lane kind of dominator. Very good against the Mars, but I don't know. Is Dragon Snake good enough?
That's the question. Interestingly, looks like is going to play the DK in the safe lane, and Zone is going to play the SF mid. Will be on the lifestealer.
Like it.
Yep.
I mean, again, like I feel like the DK doesn't really care about the Fiends harassing him so much in the lane, whereas the Shadow Fiend does. You know, you're gonna get a lot more of that armor coming through from the Dragon's Blood. Whereas the Shadow Fiend, you're going up against. You want to stay at range, right? So you can just quickly shut things out. You can go a little bit more again into that regen through the bottle, mangoes and the like. So yeah, I like this change-up.
It's just important you touch the Viper lane for the Dragonite, so you can avoid that. Yeah. I think that's the main thing.
Yeah, true. That's a very good point. That you can't really run that one into each other. All right. Well, Fluke, I'm going to ask you, what do these drafts do well, and which way are you leaning?
I think for Mystique, they have a whole lot of team fight. They have a relatively straightforward way of winning this game. They've got good push. They've got good ways of taking towers. They're strong heroes in the meta. They've got really good team fight as well. And at the start for Meteor Gaming, they've got Lifestealer, who has a relatively good matchup into all of those heroes. I think it's going to be about him having a good time. I mean, you know, in theory, has a whole lot of items. I'm not 100% sold on this Viper pick. I think it might be good, but I think is kind of one of those heroes, either Feast or Falcons. But I'm starting to lean a little bit more towards Team Mystique.
Alright, I think I will join you there, lean towards Team Mystique. I like what they got. Lots of combos, lots of nice spells. Let's see what they can do. We're going to throw to Danog Aries for this. Game number 1, Team Mystique versus Meteor Gaming.
Yep. Thank you, boys. All right, here we go. We got game 1 of our second series. It's going to be an exciting battle between the two. We'll see how this one is breaking out in the end. We kind of heard our fellow brethren say they slightly favor Team Mystique. Are you also giving the edge to Radiant?
Oh, hold on. Don't put Luke on the same level as me, all right? I'm kidding. But no, they just want to absolutely dump these lanes. That's the strategy from Meteor right now. And they've got really good lanes with the Viper and the Life. This is one of the best Lifestealer games I've ever seen. Can he do it on his own? Can do it on his own?
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Too bad.
It's not happening.
I'll have to make up for it. I'll do it for the both of us.
Do it.
Just imagine you having one of your delicious post-workout smoothies, you know?
Delicious. Which one were I speaking about, though? One with the 4 M's?
Yes, you were.
Sure. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this one is shape up. I think a lot of it's going to come down to the lane setup, kind of like we were saying at the end of the draft. It does look like DK is hanging around mid just to make sure that they're able to scout out where the Viper is going. They will get confirmation of YRG playing mid up against zone, so we're going to start to see the DK move his way down the bottom.
I just think that Meteor's going to have damage issues. You know, you're up against 4 pretty hard to kill heroes in a Shadow Fiend, but a Phoenix, Sunray, and Living Armor, and Leech Seed, and Arena protecting. It's a little challenging. And again, they've been able to get this Shadow Fiend to the lane with Viper, who he's not going to be trading all that much against Viper. It's just about shoving the lane out, getting experience that way, so that you're never really in a super vulnerable position.
Yeah, feels like he's going to be able to get all the farm he would desire off Zone's Shadow Fiend. What about the other lanes then for the boys on Mystique? Do they have some favorable lane matchups here that they can also use to their advantage?
Not really, to be honest. Like, unless TZ gets in a really poor position on the top side, he shouldn't be dying. You know, Phoenix not really known for a lot of lane harass outside that Fiery Spirits, and yeah, it was gotten slightly better. Lower cooldown on it, but Rubik is still doing a phenomenal job of just going a little bit more into the pads build and looking to trade harass with him. Side is kind of the same thing that we were talking about. It's basically just making it so that Nature's Prophet can't completely harass you out of lane. You're there to be the frontliner up until Mars gets into the Blink Dagger. It's going to be around this DK once he hits level 6. Uses that to chase the towers and then have some counter initiation. You want Meteor to run into you in very early phases before you get your own Blink Daggers.
It's an interesting read from Molasses going for the Javelin first item. Is this to kind of help out with how tanky the Dragon Knight's going to be with the Dragon Blood and the Wraith Band already picked up?
Pretty much. All this armor, then we'll try and do everything that we can to get past the armor aspects of it. And, you know, Javelin, and we're assuming it's going to go to a male, not a MKB just yet. So, seems like a fairly solid. It just helps the farming as well, right? With Nature's Prophet. A few times you like to double Wraith Band build, just pick the right click a bit more strongly, but it seems that you want to do that into magic damage, So it means that their window is a little low though as well, right? Because you have to consider that you're going to be going up against a bunch of BKBs not too late into this game. You've got 3 great BKB buyers in the Mars and Shadow Fiend.
We just saw mid lane Zone was diving the T1 tower, forcing out the rotation from Tiny. They continued to chase the Shadow Fiend. That meant that the Viper missed a full wave of creeps underneath the tower, so already how we were expecting the lane to be a little bit more, well, at least decent for Shadow Fiend is getting even better. If you take a look at the last hits, 13-2 compared to the 7 and 4, so it's like it's off to a pretty good start. He's going to move on over to try and refill the bottle thanks to the Penny Rune as well and Dire's jungle.
Having a think as well of what is going to go for his whether he's going to go BKB or if he's going to go the man to start, because that's really the option. Whenever I see a Train Protector, I want to see a position 1 that likes buying either. This game, probably the BKB, just because you're going to be coming up against a Shadow Fiend who, again, does a lot of that magic base damage, especially mid SF. Phoenix, you just don't want to get the extra Fiery Spirits added on to yourself. So yeah, probably the BKB is the way for him to go this time.
You use the Shadow Fiend with a lot of magic damage. Are you expecting him to itemize down that route, or is it just going to be early magic and then into some items to help out with his right clicks later on?
Yeah, I think it's the early magic and then stuff to help with the siege after that point.
See one.
I want to see, like, with the magic damage, I think he can go into, like, a Hurricane Pike pretty soon after that. Just because you're going up against a Viper. Great range from that. Viper is very scattered, actually.
Dive for the tower, but the Tiny still doesn't have the top zone. He's just going to try and stand his ground in the hopes that he'll get the kill before he dies. That's not the case. His first blood will be given over to Meteor Gaming.
Maybe Ray on the bottom lane regretting that he didn't get a point into the living armor. You know, it's not exactly a lane that you just want to push forward into. And to be honest, the Nature's Grass isn't something that's super amazing value. You know, you can just move the treants out of that. It's not like Tiny wants to stay in that lane after. So could have potentially allowed him to live long enough to get the first slot onto the Tiny, but it goes away. Yeah, I was just talking about the value of the stuffs, right? Again, Sprout against the Viper, and it's really, to me, about hiding around the Lifestealer as much as possible. Wake him, waste that rage cooldown, as well as the BKB one gets into it.
Are you just wanting Protector to go into the 4-star? Or do you feel like DQQ can even pick up his own 4-star?
Probably not. I want to see the SF Hurricane Pike to be able to provide that additional one. I think 2 is probably enough. More important that Phoenix get into some of these other items. Looks like he might be considering a Veil going into the Ring of Basilius right now. Don't hate it. I mean, again, they are very magic damage oriented, or rather spell damage oriented for the initial part until the SF starts to build to a little bit more of that high ground siege. So couldn't hurt, but after that, definitely want to see him go down a route of something like a Greaves or a Pipe.
Oh, we've already spoken a lot about the potential that Mystique have in regards to their team fight. Does it concern that Dire might not be able to match this as the game goes later and later? Is it kind of timings where Dire need to be the ones ahead and ending a little bit early?
I mean, they just be playing as much around this laning stage as possible. You know, to be fair, they got the first blood, but in terms of the last hits in the lanes, it's looking a little challenging for them. Ultimately, this is exactly not what they drafted for, right? They wanted to be able to come out of this in a much better spot, because you consider it, right? Viper doesn't want to move around to these other lanes. He wants to sit around and farm and get into his early items. Looks like he might be going towards a mech or a Greaves first for his team. It doesn't really solve the damage issue that we've been talking about, does it?
Oh, it doesn't at all, but if they can get some kills for the Viper with that item aggression, and then move on over to level 6, Viper strike target will be the Shadow King, and meanwhile, Marblue gets a beautiful double combo out with the Avalanche, a great rotation from both supports on Meteor Gaming. Secure the double kill inside the river.
They're a little frustrated with, I'm assuming, lag. They said half before, not even Qhali. There we go, there's the Qhali coming through. Ray does have the 1 point in the living armor at the time, but we just saw when you get that rotation from both of the supports, it's not going to be enough. So, not really able to do too much, and I kind of feel like you're pretty safe to leave the dragon now down in this lane on his own. You're not really in a position to be able to kill the Nature's Prophet. It starts only 1,000 gold away towards finishing up that Maelstrom for. You will at least be able to get the DD rune and deny that away from Meteor, though.
Just brought up the Nature's Prophet's side of aggression, and to kind of match up at the lane, the Dragon Knight is very, very close to the Hand Midas. Just needs a little bit of gold, and this creep should be able to find that recipe. So it looks like A.K.A. now will kind of have that steroid to help with his acceleration this game. Of course, experience is really the main thing that he's looking for, but you can never say no to a little bit more gold.
Yeah, and look, I feel like Team Mystique are really not concerned at all if this game goes late. Phoenix are the best Treant Protector, honestly, up there as well, just because you've got that heavy piercing ultimate, even at level 25 rival.
Middle tower
Might be
is
in
under
trouble.
attack.
YRG trying to TP down. The Dragon Tail will get him a little bit closer towards the tower. He's going to look to try and TP out. Will he buy inside the base to poison over time? And it looks like that will be the case as YRG. A great movement from him, saying earlier that like the Viper is going to be a little bit more cemented inside this own mid lane, but you know, he's making some early rotation, put the pressure onto Radiant safe lane.
He made a TP for that to happen though, right? And I feel like Gaming feel like it's really important to try and take out this bottom tower as quickly as possible. Again, going up against a Tram Protector, having a fairly rough lane against the Dragon. But the fact that he had to use the TP for that might lend them more confidence into wanting to fully commit into this tower.
I know as soon as you saw the Viper go mid down, you were already starting to think about the potential of the Aghanim Scepter. Are you happy that we're seeing Neck?
Yes, I'm happy that we're not seeing the Aghanim Scepter, I'll say that much. Again, it nullifies it almost completely. You've got a bunch of cores that want to fight, that are going to be getting up in your face, and if Phoenix and Tree Protector are sitting right next to you for an extended period of time, they're doing it wrong. So it really just doesn't make sense at all at this game.
Yeah, we had a rough games where, can you remember the tournament? I was in, I can't remember now.
I think it was Pro Series.
We had a run of games where the
0% getting rate up.
Back and going first out of the sector, and it wasn't having the greatest success, right? DQQ should die the poison over time, but the one charges would be okay, and had a fairy fire for Qhali, but I know you brought up, I think, streams ago, actually, you even spoke to Snake King about the Viper Scepter, and he even said that, you know, it can work out. So I wonder if, you know, he's not going for it yet, but I wonder if we do see the nosedive as the game goes on.
Not scared, man. Like, you got to go in against some of these cores that get in your face and don't go to super DK. They're not the one. After this, the Dragon Lance is just a nice item to have on the siege, help hide the zeros. The spike's range is so low as well, right? Especially when they change the Aghanim, you can't have as easy a time fighting people around a lot of these spots.
Well, spent the lane talking to Prophet's gonna go inside the nice micro for him. Stack at the angle. One thing that isn't really working is top mod up against the Lifestealer, and the Lifestealer is really happy with a 1v1 matchup. You know you're not going to be able to shut him out of the lane, and that's a big reason why he's top of the net worth. There's just nothing the Mars can do. Maybe now he's got the arena, they could look to bring even more members to this lane to maybe not kill the Lifestealer, but at least force him out.
Well, you'd love to know that I suppose he's saving a skill point, right, for either the Raid or the Infest to be able to get away, but if you caught him in a state where he didn't have either of those mechanisms available for himself, you'll think, though, again, you've gotten this Midas out, so you're happy for the game to extend longer and longer on Team Mystique.
What can Meteor do to try and set up a push down at the tower? Tree Protector it really thrives on having your T1s defended, but it can have some difficulties at the early game before you get your levels. So we feel like Dire is able to utilize that weakness.
I mean, maybe a nice value power room could look to come from it. I mean, they've got a siege creep down here on the bottom side, but Ray's just able to get set up. He's almost level 6 as well, so can't really go as high. I would have loved it if Molasses was able to use the Nature's Call in the trees beneath the tower, just so that you could scout out a lot of these TP rotations in, especially during the daytime. So maybe we might be getting something like a haste room. Even an Invis to a lesser extent doesn't feel back for it. So probably the haste room is the one that you're hoping to wait for, make any kind of movement to not only get kills, but take the tower.
So ideal if you get that haste. Now the mechanism picked up as well, because you are ready to go. If I don't really have the team fight, the ultimates that Radiant have, you at least have this mechanism to kind of supplement some of your team fighting issues.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Mega Knight, he's going into a Manta style of his own. I guess just wanting to be able to stand and fight really against the Viper, I suppose. You get rid of the poison attack if the fight goes on for longer and longer, but just wanting to go down the farming route. The lane's pushed out.
It's actually really bad initiative to go regard. Now, this is on this help. Keep the Shadow being alive. He's got to be cautious that he sits inside the net toxin, and Zone will still pop to the damage over time, but in the end, they still Mystique. They're able to get some on the board.
Yeah, mid lane, not using anything massive outside of the overgrowth. You're going to be able to stop the towers from going down. Actually, a nice little spread on the bottom side means that it nearly got away, but blade available. What I was talking about before that gank went off is maybe he's going to go down the route of the the Aghanim step the Manta Star, like Ghana popularized. You just send one of those solutions up onto high ground, essentially act as a working team.
Radiant's bottom tower is
to
under
defend
attack.
the tower.
Radiant's
Arena's
structures
the
are
road ready.
fortified.
Do the NJ down bottom, and that top tower will be left vulnerable to the life steal. So it's like going to
Radiant's
sacrifice his
bottom
towers.
tower
First
has
one of the game going towards Meteor. They'll look to make a play instantly. Smoke is 3, connected. They can get another kill. Maybe they can continue the pressure onto the towers.
Ideal initial target would be Shadow 2. Feels like the one. D2, does he have enough? Yeah, it's away. Like it.
Full chain control from Blue. Oh, that tossed into the last second. So you can
Radiant's middle
him
tower
coming out
is
when you play
under
with the
attack.
Viper as well, and it's what we need to keep up the kill. The potential objective. Now, is this a power that Radiant wanted to fit again? They got their ultimates, got the Glyph as well to stall this out until Phoenix is alive, but
Radiant
bring the
structures
boys in.
are
It
fortified.
looks like they're just not starting to make the rotation.
Yeah, I think that's a big
Radiant's
mistake.
middle
This is the
tower
time that
is under
NJ could look to make that rotation. You've already lost the tower on the top, so you've got the arena available. We're 5 seconds
middle
away,
tower
but
has
you've already
fallen.
lost all 1 tower. It's really surprising.
Coming up as well, killing spree for YRG, and all the tier 1 towers going down for Meteor Gaming. This is
Dyer's top
exactly
tower is under
the
attack.
recipe to train tech to find all the tower.
I was thinking as well, like, obviously the Guardian Grid, well, you know, trying to find the initial pick off. It's going into Desolate and really need the game.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Taxes. So, look, again, this is another one of those games where it's a okay, the live dealer, open wound with pitch. With this live.
We're gonna continue to Steve. Link up on that.
Sergeant
Dyer are scanning.
as much to be able to get off the range as possible. And
last is the top here. Even in the arena. Make sure they secure the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. So that's the blink reveal. That should work out perfectly for them. Ray's going to use his time to drop some wards down. We'll continue to get the farm inside the triangle as well.
I mean, maybe just feeling like if they didn't pop that arena, they would have been able to convert this into a push in the mid lane. You can see that's where the pings are coming out from Meteor Gaming saying it's going to protect this. We know that they've had a lot of rotations around. Maybe they've dropped a bunch of vision to be able to scout us out, but they just back off. To get a little bit more value out of the Midas, perhaps, into those the Manta Star, the Blink Daggers. Still a little bit short on a few items here. But they do have the Veil now, so that's a little bit of that extra damage output that they wanted.
Oh, pretty close to this blink on Tiny. It's gonna be the worst timing. This next quick wave should be able to give him enough gold. Hopefully, if he can get the catapult actually instead. Go blink down, pick the. What would we like to see the first move be from Meteor Gaming with this blink?
Still think you gotta just come to the Viper, right? You just haste already, which is unfortunate if he's the damage, right? So to be the person playing around, you know that a Nature's Prophet's able to join at any time. Just about even invest Nature's Prophet with the life dealer, so they want to get a pick.
Should be able to do so. Need to open up. Lifesteal is able to pop out with ease and secure the kill. They're even looking for another kill across the map. 3 members of Meteor playing together, so multiple kill squads out. Look like they'll run into anyone at the moment.
Yeah, why not
grouping up?
Trying to push out the lane
He's going to be nearby to counter-initiate. Arena's going to be laid down onto the Tiny. The Supernova's utilized as well. And he blasts his right clicks. And once the Nature's Prophet able to enter the fight, they'll kill off the Supernova and continue to look for more. Marble and his combo back up, ready to go. The will connect onto the Mars. A defensive Requiem from Zora can help cover the retreat, but Lifesteal shows up. They're sure there's no way to hold him back. And again, 2 kills for Meteor. A nice spell casting for them.
They used the overgrowth as well, actually, on Ray, right before the range went off, so he was actually able to get away from that, not only dodging out the Requiem, but being able to not susceptible to a lot of these right through.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Through this game as well for the Mars. Every time he uses that spear in the arena, you got to make sure that activate that. It's not an ability you want to give over towards the Rubik.
Top tower is under attack.
There and pushing forward. It's double damage on the bottom side. They got a siege creep, maybe a little early on using these, but I suppose they know that they've occasions used already, so there's another tower going down for them. And well, I feel like maybe that. No, not yet. I feel like you probably need the finish.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, sorry, he had the
Radiant are scanning.
Janyasha go away. Sometimes got killed by the Grand. They're actually picking it. Okay. Maybe they're doing that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Veil wasn't used in the last fight, so I thought maybe if they use that, maybe there's hardly damage and you're not able to get that secondary appreciation come through.
Well, NJ, nice done, Ruby. Laying down the arena, holding multiple members in place to set up the damage thanks to the sun array. And XERXIA members are going to go down for another look over towards the live slower as well. And will provide them all. Maybe the trade actually in the outskirts will help secure the kill onto the Viper, so at the end it does pay off as Team Mystique will successfully defend their high ground and maybe just get a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, there's a reason that not many teams go high ground at 18.5 minutes, right? You don't have that Aegis to be able to play off. You don't have amazing sieging heroes quite yet at this stage, right? It's a just profit with only a Gleipnir. So if you're able to land a great Arena of Blood, which NJ was at 4, not 3, it means that if 1, you're getting 10 damage the whole time. You might have the creeps, but you're just stuck in the flames, and a Phoenix is able to rip through all of your HP.
I mean, that is the ideal fight for C, where you just have the Phoenix off to the side, really getting that damage going. And you spoke about before, and Phoenix didn't use the Veil, I think, in the fight, kind of around the run that tier 1 to mid, and what we see different can be WQs to get that Veil off. It's plenty of damage from seeing, because I was starting to put a lot of momentum with the lineup that we feel like it's going to struggle towards the later stages first ratings on a 5-man.
A much better scaling lineup that they've got here, and they're going to go for another smoke. They realize that their time is now. Not wanting to reveal their position, going too far forward, like Korea, but picked up and
Fox, they know exactly where it is. Look up to the high ground. Down vision doesn't matter. Ain't read from Blue.
They know it on this top side well. Going to back off when he sees that no one's revealed on lane just yet. Pick up, he's got the spear stolen at the walls. It's a nice way to be able to get the wall.
I have to be quick with what the BKB. Let's be able to play with the Requiem, taking the ultimate. We'll look for the TP out afterwards.
I was thinking, I understand why they went for them. They probably would have been able to get the that spear. But yeah, maybe Roche was the option for themselves in case they wanted to go up onto that high ground run. Deso next. Sorry,
Deso would definitely help out with that Roche taking the high ground, so you just come shortly. Maybe they're kicking themselves with kicking up, just trying to force reaction to high ground back up as soon as you see one CP. Team fight. Position. A little bit more difficult to play the map. Net worth even. If you're at the top of net worth, this is the crit stick now being delivered on the corridor. And really cautious how much farm he's going to give over. On damage. Saving this fight eventually to get the opening of Link in over the tree line, landing the arena on the 2. Phoenix can push around the right side. There's just nothing he can do. In Black Hole, but one member. And he's going to be killed off to start this. Opening up the dial with all the ultimate cooldown. The life support looks like he can chase on forward to end it. It'll leave Molasses vulnerable to the shadow being right. Because in the end, it'll be 2-2. So not the words exchange as the carry rate does go down.
YRG was able to 1v1 the Dragon Knight as well. Obviously, he's going into that Aghanim build that I was talking about before, but just even with the Manta style to be able to burst through this fight, he's very, very beefy with the Guardian Greaves and the Hood of Defiance.
They're kind of targets up.
Yeah, and I thought that maybe they would want to get a little bit more value out of the Sunray there. Obviously, he gets through the second time, but you can just see the damage start to fall off. On the top side, he starts to run away against the Viper, and it's not something that you do, unfortunately. Oh no.
You have a for big TP. I think you'll just have enough. Or you can just use the shadow instead to escape. Yeah, quick check of the inventory, that's what it was. I think Gus actually just came out on Darwin's Courier, so...
Unfortunately.
Gus to the shift which maybe would have opened up the pit for Dire. We see, like, the live, like you said, this is probably one of the best live stealer games you could ever opt for, and he's just farming a creep wave at the front of the T2 tower. Obviously, Dire know that they are incredibly strong, but they're just not at that time where they can take Roach.
No. I feel like they could have potentially after that previous fight that went their way. And that would have been really good, right? Because A, gets through second life, means you can farm a little bit more. It would have put the second Roach on a timer, right? To get that free Aghanim shard for yourself. Not even like he's the only one that's this is pretty decent.
Oh, the haze pump is going to be able to dodge this into counter initiate. All the dark are going to show up to the team fight. They'll try and play it, but they're going to caution the supernova locked in the middle. There's going to be no escape from Elastus. Now they can turn their attention over towards the room. Still they carry the damage source is the life stealer, and he's showing up to the party, and he checks down on his own shifting. Is that the only kill they're going to be able to net though? Marblue, I think, is still on cooldown. He's going to go for a TP out on the higher ground, and unfortunately, Marblue will not be fast enough to cancel that. But we really are seeing it's free. They're going to win them straight away with their two-fight ultimates. They have to scram afterwards.
They do, but I really want to commend YRG for not getting too broad mechanics in that situation. I know if I'm in that situation, A, I don't think I'm going to speed up. And B, probably pop the guy creeps a lot sooner.
Attempt to try and lay down the toss, but Radiant is starting to respawn. NJ with the TP in off the left side. He's about to expire, so he's going to try and find an infest target.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This little hidey hole. Could you go to the right of this set? There were Jiggy back to Boozy. Picked up the tree, but the grab the chemics the moment from Elastus. Is to the middle. Right to bring down NJ, but the bulwark but NJ will finally go down as turns his target over towards the Phoenix, but the Raids has expired. The Dragon Tail holds him in, and the life steal will finally be killed off. A big one for Team Mystique to find.
Not long enough, unfortunately. But
sorry, I'm sorry.
It was a really good turn out there. They just dived underneath this 2 tower. I know you have a Nature's Prophet that's able to join at any time, but it didn't really feel like they had the full complement of heroes available. Very odd movement coming through here, but again, maybe just overestimating the strength of this fight. He's got that Aghanim shard queued up, will of course enable him to take these next few fights a lot more effectively. And it does do that thing that you were talking about, right? Unless they win the fights early on Mystique, it becomes a whole lot more challenging for them. It's a great way to extend team fights off the back of a Viper who, again, wants long team fights.
I do want to say as well, though, that in regards to Radiant's team fight, the potential to take a little bit more drawn-out fights will get easier once they get items. They're not there just yet, which is... maybe this is the Silver's Edge could help, but I don't even think that's the stage where the Terrapin is going to be able to play around with that. I think might have find maybe one more item and even DK as well, but either doesn't get that stage. They're going to look to move into Roach. They do have their ultimate, so they speed it up. This is a perfect place to take a team fight.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They're going to go with Roach. He's going to here for the Egypt. Picked up the last door. Now he's going to turn it over the wall. It's a shadow. He can step out. It's going, but he wants to pick up. Classic
uses his right click, killing off Shadowfin in a fire. They can move the rest of the cores as well. On towards a dragon event. Both is on full this road. Able look to TP, and the spear's going to cover that. Simultaneously, it also takes away the advantage. Guy come out in top, getting Roshan and multiple kills on the board.
Perplexed, honestly, that it took them that long to get inside the rush pit. They knew it was going on. They had the scan happening. You have multiple heroes with Blink Dagger and Ray, even
Radiant's
just sitting
middle
behind it with the
tower
force.
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The stealer there gives it the
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This is a free life stealer game without a doubt. What's a big reason for that is because how you're able to counter a lot of the Radiant conflicts. I'm a little bit concerned about his match Shadowfin as the game goes on. Can we maybe see the lifesteal like an AC that mitigates the Shadowfin's damage?
Yeah, and not even just him, right? Also the Vipers to some extent. You're going to be able to get a Blink spear back. I mean, seeing that the Rage is on cooldown and very wisely enough of knowing that that's really the only way that he's going to be dying anytime soon.
Still sticking around though. Was on Meteor. See if Radiant's a bit too far. Smoking the double back in. Marvin is just waiting for that opportunity. It's going to be NJ that starts instead. Target really want to try and blow up the security kill. Could return towards the lifesteal. They just don't have the capability to break him down. Is Eddie okay to stay? He's got a timid right click, but the rest of the dying are not so fortunate. And now they'll turn their attention over to the guy of Meteor Gaming and try and get the finishing member. He will just escape with his own life, but finally Team Mystique take a successful team fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's why I wanted to go a little bit more down this route of like survivability, right? Because we've seen them turn around fights so easily if you're able to get off that hood and pop the Greaves, but these items in the lead up, the Ag and Interceptor just don't do all that much, especially around this BKB usage. You saw that Rubik got a really good steal onto the spear, but he couldn't use it. Everyone was BKB killing the Viper, so if you have a BKB instead, for example, on the Viper, maybe you live after all that.
Just taking a look at that fight, honestly, I was quite surprised at how fast the Viper died. I was a little bit hesitant if that was the real target you wanted to initiate on, but it looked perfect for them in the end. A.K.A was just free right-clicking up on that high ground. The Shadowfin as well was able to do so. Big fight where they're able to get the economy to their back pocket. Zones ever so close towards the butterfly.
Not like this.
Not like this, indeed.
But, you know, even with the Rubik steal, right, it was really good positioning coming through from Phoenix, not only to get the Sunray off onto multiple heroes, but just to make sure that it's not uplifted by that spear.
Is that the target for Marvel? Speak about the target. In a position to pop the smoke. Looks like he's not going to be able to just get you right. He'll force the reposition the Blink Cup shortly, but the Rubik and that actually goes down the river. Get up. So just one kill. Give Brady an opportunity to get the lane shut down. The catapult with this DK ultimate activated in this tower on for the world.
Get the Manta as well. He's able to just roam around wherever he wants.
Be able to monitor that opportunities. They're going to get any chance from Team Mystique to connect, and you bet they will. NJ the Phoenix to dive over on the high ground. I'll give that extra hand, extra distance. Across the map though, we see that the lifesteal doing a little bit damage on the bottom tower, but they start to come back.
They got a something they didn't even pop the whip.
The last is four stopping. Inside the ring, he can get the right clicks. They found the items now. Team Mystique, a couple of fights going that way in.
Just running back in a great offensive force. TV's just running back. He's finally going to get back to his team, but it's pretty sus that they see a creep running around randomly.
What's going on here? Well, it's just a random creep, but it's the heroes that will reveal themselves. Supernova in the middle of the fight. They deal with the Supernova. The double speed sets up perfectly for the egg to blow up. That's just game. A couple of one fights in on road for Team Mystique will net them game one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, no, the creeps aren't in the base. No buyback. Nothing available for the MVP of this game is NJ. I think he just the high ground defense was all of it. Even though it was the only one Mystique hero that died, just being able to catch the 3 heroes inside didn't have the BKB.
bloody reset afterwards, come back.
Dire team back.
If I had to imagine, because it's never happened to me personally, if I had to imagine that sort of situation, I don't know, it could be something as simple as going to get an ice cream, you know, go and find your happy place, basically. Yeah. That's all you need.
Go get your cream. Well, let's hope that when we cut the flag hands off, so they're all sitting there with a nice little ice cream each. Imagine your coach does that, like, you have a game and he just puts out the ice cream, you're like, oh, well.
That would instantly.
Yeah. But then what if you started relating the ice creams to doing bad, like Pavlov's dog, and every time you see an ice cream, you're like, oh,
10 seconds remaining.
But then the secret is to have an ice cream after you.
5 seconds remaining.
A better ice cream. You have like the mid-tier ice cream when you lose, and you have the god-tier ice cream.
Radiant team.
All that association. Although that was very, very spooky for a second there. I thought Team Mystique were going to leave the lean and say, hey, let's see if we can have the idea to try and take this down. We're already one game up. This best of 3. Let's see how it goes. They do ban it out. Now with the Nature's Prophet and the Beastmaster coming in, Meteor Gamer got like, we can't take a tier 3? We can't take a tier 3 in 14 minutes? Why don't we get more pushing heroes, baby? Let's go.
Alright, so what's happening? We're going to get a Terrorblade, we're going to get an Enchantress, and we're going to get...
10
what else?
seconds remaining.
An Ogre, something, just to...
Radiant team back.
The discussion wasn't... They had this discussion. It wasn't... The conclusion wasn't we shouldn't have gone high ground. It was like, no. We just didn't have the right heroes to go high ground at that point. Yeah, back. That's it. That's what we addressed. Alright. I respect it.
Look at them banning all this high ground defense heroes and things that are going to ruin Beastmaster's lane. What's going next? Arc Warden? You think that's going to get banned out next?
Yeah. Agnes.
I mean, yeah, a lot of deep push.
10 seconds
You've already
remaining.
picked the DP, right? You know I can go mid, but like DP most of the time.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you still get rid of the tree, though, Dog? Your video gaming?
The Beastmaster. Well,
yeah, it does, and like it's just like a smart play. Right? That's the issue. You use it to punish weak pushing. I think maybe they were even trying to fade out the tree protector coming through so that they could pick up
Radiant team ban.
to counter its stumble.
Dire team ban.
You know I love me a nice sword. I like it. Again, Beastmaster, you just profit. You're able to chase down the NP as long as you got dark attention. You don't care about Sprout. And then you get your Aghanim shard to be able to deal with the Helm of the Overlord tree.
I think I've heard
10 seconds remaining.
Fine. Not represent. Yes. Try and either be. You are probably the biggest knight, and I know.
I was questioning. No one's doubt done.
But he's the Oracle. You can't down.
Let's see about.
Let's get ready to go any more guys, right? Let's see. Yes.
Man, 1 or 2 good calls, and he starts talking. What's my fault to be great? He's completely wrong about something. So what's going to come to be able to contest this Beastmaster? Honestly, even something like a CM wouldn't be horrible. It's good at being able to deal with the board in lane. It means that you're able to lock down the Nature's Prophet if your DP's in. Deals with we push fairly easily with a Crystal Nova. I really wouldn't hate it.
Dire team pick.
Pairs pretty well with Tosca and Death. Like 2 heroes that are very spell dependent, so just having
Radiant
mana to be able to utilize, or if you want to play very creative and CM can further enable that.
Oh, I was going to pudge CM, going to call it, and I swear, it's a really good lane, right? Despite its hook. Again, just enables everything. When you've got a lot of these different units, then you're able to deal with them fairly well. They're all dealing a little bit of damage. I think it's a fantastic pudge game. So CM is still coming. Let's keep with that, but I was going to say this pudge.
Yeah, I think the pudge, the bits that were coming from Team Mystique, you do cover a lot of the weakness of the pudge. The Drow and the Shadow Fiend, just big range fours that it's very, very hard for him to deal with, especially early on until he gets like a lot of those items. So right now, I really like Mystique pudge pick. The question for me though is, if put a good laner into the Beastmaster, now the Hoodwink, you can put a lot of pressure on the pudge early on if that range for the Hoodwink. And if this pudge doesn't have a good time to get towards those item timings, then you can start to fall by the wayside.
Yeah, and hook.
I'm surprised they let this go all the way through actually, because I feel like this was quite a predictable hit from the side of Meteor Gaming. But makes it go to the beast mode.
I mean, happy that's right. I'll be even happy. I mean, it gets any kind of push. Like when Papa was being picked every single game, and before it kind of is now, I'm surprised that more people aren't picking it. And you know, as long as you can predict where the Prophet's going to be, you can pick him off pretty easily just with his curse, right? You're always going to have units around the treants, and Beastmaster's kind of a thing.
Radiant team ban.
Plays really well with the Death Prophet as well, just to... This hero very similar to the Leshrac with all lows having a saving support to, because someone wants to be inside the fight, you're going to be the one taking a vast majority of the damage, so that Corn Embrace is just going to be really nice to help control that as well.
Yeah, that's a ton of magic damage either.
One through a magical spell, which does like a decent amount of damage. I mean, to be fair, it is sharpshooter.
Yeah,
I think I do like these final two bans coming out from Meteor as well. Just the fact that it's just gonna make their team
5
really.
seconds remaining.
The one thing that Meteor is kind of lacking right now is
Radiant team pick.
Yep, I agree. I'm concerned that their team fights are gonna revolve around kind of raw sharpshooter or hook into sharpshooter. So if Tusk gets linked, then that's gonna prevent a lot of the team fight at the moment. So the Nature's Prophet has items, so trying to think of some position 2 they can pick up to help out it, but definitely one of them that get a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, and Boltel push as well on top of everything. I mean, I feel like this is almost certainly a... Don't want to pick a position 3 that goes backline, because look at the heroes that they're banning out, or a mid laner, right? So either DP's mid, they're not going to pick up a Storm Spirit, or the offlaner that they were hoping for is not to raid against just finding that backline engaged. So what to be able to counter this? Is it just another Mars game?
It's got to feel that way, right? Like it's always got to be on their radar, but
Imber Spirit.
You may now
to the
select your
offline
heroes.
go. Yeah, there you go. The Spirit. Be predictable. Option for Mystique at the end here. Angler's band. So yeah, no, I like this as well. Another zone favorite. They'll be happy with this. And yeah, I'm just excited for this Pudge and this Leshrac just run at each other in the middle of the fights. The Pulse Nova versus the Rot just clashing with two unstoppable forces, seeing which one comes out at the end. That's going pretty high. But yeah, overall, I mean, the mid matchup is actually good. Yeah, the Leshrac recipe. I think it's pretty good. I'm probably gonna say, I mean, after last game, as I said, I think there were some big misplays from Meteor, even though they did really, really well for like the first kind of setup, and that one big strategic mistake off. I mean, this drop looks really easy for them to kind of work with. I think Mystique's a little bit harder, but they do have some nice Ivan. And I like the numbers. So I think I'll go Mystique. With that. What you saying?
I feel like I probably have to agree with you. I think the big question mark for me is what does it look like in comparison to Assus Prophet. Is he going to play, you know, much more connected with the team, you know, trying to move around each other like that 10-4 minute mark, take all these tier 1 towers once again, take the high ground. I feel like on the other side of it though, that we can really touch kind of pop off, gets that early Vanguard, heads in Dragon Interceptor. I think the team fight the Winter Wyvern is probably going to...
All right. Well, we will go then as we move into this game number 2. We'll throw it over to our cast of channel good areas to cast.
You're much not gonna get me slipping out here. We Daniel you can color me, you can keep all the going, and then Luke and Matt can do it for me as well. But regardless, we have a beautiful game 2. Then it's gonna be exciting to see. Can the team Mystique be able to 2-0, or is Meteor going to be able to take game 2 and send us to a 3rd game?
I saw that Wyvern, but escaped 5 minutes. So I want to ask you first. Like, who do you think is going to take this one?
I really like this Lesh last pick. I think it helped a lot of the issues that they had prior in regards to their damage, and I'm a bit concerned they're actually not going to be able to kill the Lesh in a game like this. I think with how he plays around with Radiant's draft, they're going to look to get super aggressive that's kind of the one thing that I'm looking at here at the moment for, you know, I think this Lash Lark is probably one of the better ones they could go for. I'm a big fan of it. So yeah, I think solely based off the Lash, just favoring Radiant.
Alright, so the panel says 2 Mystique, and the caster saying 2 Meteor, because I agree with you. I think Meteor are going to be able to get this one. On top of everything you've said, you've also got a part up against Work and a Nature's Prophet, who are going to be able to do a great job until he gets that Blink Dagger, plus being able to stop him from walking at you and doing a lot of the damage, right? So that's going to be a big issue for him, and then all the while, going to have Lesh completely out of control doing damage.
Yeah, and can very easily die this game to sharpshoot. Like, that is kind of the one big thing with this in your toolkit. I think the game will get a little bit easier for die once Tusker is able to find that blink to act as the save versus wall sharpshoot or hook shot. But I think until then, Radiant are going to have a very big window where they can utilize this to bring down not only Pud, but a lot of the other members on the stage.
Under attack.
And they've simplified things for themselves as well. You know, that can't be underrated as well. Saw the issues when they were trying to go up onto that high ground. It's a little premature. Nature's Prophet, Shrek, Beastmaster can't plays itself. Like, you know exactly when you're at the stage where you can look at the high ground. And outside of this wipe, even don't have any great high ground. With me. Wondering with Ray, like, what his item build is going to be on this wipe, whether he's Tango, so not concerned at all of trading against it. So it's all about just surviving. Every single time he gets up, he's going to be using it down seconds. Not exactly the biggest window to be able to make that stuff happen. But to me, what's he going to prioritize? Is it going to be Dr. Style, where he tries to win the game for his team by stalling it out a little bit further and getting the perfect blink curse? Or is it about protecting the high ground off of like Cold Embrace with shard and using that with Splinter Blast to the waves as far away from your base as possible? Obviously, you're fine with Arctic Earth, where you can bring it hogs, and you want to stay away from the Shrek. Break the bushwhack.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net?
Different routes for what has to be able to have an impact in this game. You actually might be in a bit of trouble here, Marblue, with that last acorn shot. It's going to be able to fly with the tree line. It's not enough. They're going to go apply the slow and the bushwhack damage over time. Still able to find first blood. The hook as well, so Marblue gets the solo experience. He's probably going to look to go deny himself. He should get there before the Wyvern Swarms and BBs in to claim that experience. So top lane, or a good start for Raiden. Looks like bottom lane is no different as well. The Nature's Prophet 11-6 compared to the 9-1. Is there any kind of call down here between the DP and the Nature's Prophet that might be a little bit more vulnerable to deaths in this lane?
No, I think they should probably just trade. The Tusk and the Clock are going to do a similar role, in my opinion, of just keep it away, letting them get up early farm. DP, again, pretty obvious, just want to get into that exorcism so that you can start to...
Radiant's courier has been
only
killed.
one that's going to be doing any kind of tower pushing, right? So it's going to be on the back of him with his own rotation coming through on his Emperor. They're going to try and open this map at all and enable the push to farm. As I mentioned, very important for him to get, like, different items where he's able to do any sleep fights.
What are those X items that you're mentioning as well, those 3 items?
Link and BKB is the big two, and Agams to make himself actually...
Did not catch you littering. Hey, how you
in my opinion, like, basically, he doesn't have at least the BKB.
Trouble last season, look around the axes. He was trying to do a wave to get the equilibrium back underneath the tower, but you know, that timing perfectly, I should say. I was right.
Yeah, and the 4 M's from and
there's a lot of M's. How do we keep up with all the M's? It's just.
Told you about how I chose my favorite football team.
No,
there's a reason for this, okay? It just goes back to my ego. So basically, Mom was trying to get me to follow her team, and then I saw a different team playing, and that team had 3 Matthews on them, and I'm like, that's my team.
Alright.
Yeah, it goes back to the power of them.
Oh, okay. Let's go for Richmond, one of the worst teams.
Clubs.
So, tough decision. Tough decision. We don't have to bring it up. Yeah, it's always we can also change topics. It's always a bit difficult to speak about sports.
This is e-sports, man. Digital sports.
Digital sports. It feels like there's a bit of a gap there. I don't know. Australia is very football is very not as well known across the world.
Should be.
Yeah, I definitely should. Top lane. Should end up starting to get pretty out of hand here. 3 kills now between the Beastmaster and the Hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the biggest five in simp you'll ever meet, right? But it's like, against this Hoodwink with a blitz, there's just nothing giving up at least 10 attack damage differential. And then he's got the Bite Zone, so bringing you down to 1 month while looking for greater range. It's just a terrible, terrible situation. While it might be a peaceful game, this is why I'm so
Side away from the ball. Really nicely done, honestly, from the Hoodwink to go to the right instead of towards the creeps.
Yep.
Make sure that Splinter Blast was not going to be a factor at getting the kill.
And then that just pushes the lane out as well, right? So it just makes Punch's life even more difficult. What I was saying before is this is why I felt more strongly about the Crystal Maiden as well, right? You might not be able to play with right clicks, but at least you set up for some potential kills, whereas Wild doesn't do that at all.
Could be in trouble. Lesh has a haste rune and he's already activated it. Starting and Nature's Prophet's even got to consider about TPing. He has to cancel that one. Expecting the Lesh to have plenty of damage by himself, so they will carry on Radiant. Lesh will be able to do the dirty work. Indeed, land stun as well. Beautifully done from YRG's. Having some mana issues, however. So he can get over the tree line. Con and Breeze actually going to be able to protect him, and YRG will not secure the second kill.
He's going to be very happy about that. He's used the time to push the lane in. It's around the time where he kept his siege creep alive as well. I wonder if he's lifting up his own wave just to keep the siege alive. Taking up himself. That would have been fantastic if he was able to get it, especially with the Leshrac with very little mana to be able to play with.
And Zone could be that person to kind of rectify how this top lane has gone so far. He's top of the net. He's almost like a 700 gold advantage over his counterpart in the mid lane. So maybe off the back of some power runes, we could see this Ember try to help out the Pudge's lane.
He's going to need to, that's for sure. Been going up against the Nature's Prophet to a lesser extent, right? And the Beastmaster of these massive potential sleight of fist of the great job of being able to counter that.
Zero mapped out, he's got that Orb Version as well, so going down
you're not getting any kills with combinations. No point to the series chance just yet.
So yeah, Zone's off the start. It's just how can he look to his mark on this game? Hotchokes are going to be able to might be able to turn it. Lashes with the wall. Will get some distance away. Nature's Prophet's going to TP as well. The Court of Grace will do nothing but keep the into place, and now they'll even be able to lock into Ray. Now, there's plenty of creeps to help with the push. This is going to be the first one tower of the game going towards Meteor.
Now this game it's expected. Last game I was expecting them to be able to get all 3 1 towers at a super early state, but
Dire's top tower
Master, Nature's Prophet, it kind of plays itself. The helmet dominator is very important that his micro is on point, which has been so far. Make sure that you're not just giving that one up for free. Looks like he's going into the early Vanguard. Of course, very important to be able to pick that one up against a lot of this little damage. So, as I was mentioning before, Blinn, maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Combination with the task was able to get the Exo. Continue to chain that into their own T1 tower as well. But of course, that's really the only time you really have pushed on Dire. Whereas Radiant, it looks like they're already starting to consider about making their way over to mid. The last is just level 7, so it's got that maxed out ball. Might be ready to go with 3-point edict as well. But be so cautious on Mystique on how you get set up around this T1 tower, because you can't let it go down.
Not for free. They might choose to like just pick up a little bit of the farm, work to play around that.
Radiant's
that
middle tower
10 minutes
is under
timing
attack.
with this creep as well.
Radiant
Considering
structures
you know
are
that the Nexus was previously, so I feel like this is going to be pretty heavily lacking in depth on Mystique's side.
For the record, I did hit the tree.
Pretty damaging once again.
Radiant's
Ember
middle
Spirit out the
tower is
Wyvern.
under attack.
Definitely not power taking this.
Easy. Great shooting the clockwork coming back all the way towards the backline, trying to target down the Rita Wyvern. Great shoot for the first casualty of war, but see if he can catch up the zone. So he's going to try and play the one forward, but then he further well pulls it distance. So again, just one kill over the Wyvern, but that kill will open up the tier 1 tower now.
Wyvern needs to buy that home. Like, you're going to be spawned a little bit too late to be able to defend T1, but now you've got the level 6. So next tower that you go for is could be the time that Mystique look to make a turnaround. We've already shown form on Meteor that maybe they'll look to overextend a little bit too much. I think that's going to be the big thing that brings them back into the game. On the Arctic Burn as well, I thought he could have potentially gotten away if he just popped it as soon as the cogs trapped him in.
Result of that didn't break his fall and ever so close towards that level 6. Oh, you've got ultimate to have parts in this game. We see the next prophet's gone down his minus route, so he's ridiculously farm. He's going to be able to utilize that farm to help defend the T1 tower, and looks like it won't be the case. So what if the direct able to find an objective without even having to commit the EXO?
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. I mean, the fact that NJ came mid to pop the EXO, I'm a huge fan of it, right? Because you have the mechanism, it's very, very hard to take down, but it still enables you to get a little more. That seems like, that match. So, you see him where he does actually get it on him.
NJ well inside the river, nothing Ray can do. Ooh, that's a creep.
100 gold.
Okay. I don't know how that just happened.
High ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry. I should say. I was in my head. I'm like 100% gonna hit. 100%. It's gonna work. It. They'll get the core as well as the kill onto the NJ.
Oh, if it's your turn, 100% enemies. Yes, every time.
Bounty!
They're not missing so far in Radiant. Great start for them. We're continuing to get a lot of them. I asked before, what can we expect out of zone to really help make amends with how the other lane? We haven't really seen a whole lot of them. Well, he got a T1 tower mid. I mean, that's probably more than you can ever ask from the Ember, but what else can he do this game for Team Mystique? What can zone do?
I don't think he can do anything on his own. That's the issue, right? You're playing against, you're playing with a Wyvern and a Tusk. Tusk, Ember, not really a combination.
I'm just in some trouble, TZs. They've got the Nature's Prophet out on the left side to get the damage required to kill the carry.
He's stealing your
can do once again. With the Wyvern potentially having some issues as well with the cold embrace to some of his heroes. I wasn't even able to put that into play.
Yeah. Still was a couple of seconds off cooldown, unfortunately, so able to get that defense coming through as well. Careful with the Great Walker, and you got Marbu and Molasses here waiting to try and pick him off. But I'll be able to do that.
Radiant's middle tower is under
zone and TWQ. We'll try and get something with the distance game though, zone. As far as possible to make sure he doesn't get brought down. They're going to turn their attention over to the task with a late hook. Well, it's some punch to keep his support alive, but unfortunately not enough. And still making him work for the escape, but like I said, there's nothing he can do by himself.
I'm not the biggest fan of this item build. He's going straight into the negative scepter, and it's exactly what we've been talking about, right? Like, you've got multiple stuns that's here. You've got Sprout to be able to prevent him from getting blocked in.
Hook needs to be cooked back in split earth. Have they overlapped their stunts a little bit too much? And that's not the case. A beautiful combo out of Meteor to be able to get that difficult kill onto Ember.
The priority as well, making sure the Ember goes down, because he doesn't quite yet have that move. So it still feels fairly free to be able to move forward, able to make a lot of sieges happen around these towers. I mean, nearly the Helm of the Overlord, and it's only 6 minutes. A minute or so away here for Molasses, and going to be playing during the night time with the Hawk vision, so it's going to be a big advantage coming through Meteor on the next little bit. Expect them to make most of this blip being down, make a play around top side, I would assume.
Yeah, it's really scary now. Kind of the status of this game. They're winning these little skirmishes without it having these big items.
Warriors of the
Oh, they smoked underneath the Hawk as well, so they know exactly what's coming. Pull back off, just watch everyone on Meteor sweep back towards the tier 2 tower, play inside the trees as much as they can. Stealth fall because he's got that invis rune to be able to potentially pop it, but no one's yet on Meteor Gaming off the back, but pretty investment where again all of you are moving across the map.
Don't mind if I do.
You're going to be very close to a stage where Radiant can just force down this Roshan. Cover the Overlord. Probably the items they're waiting for. It maybe depends. Do you think they can move into the pit even without pickoff of that? Will they be strong on these items?
I think you just want to take tier 2 top first, take the outpost and go Roshan just to make it a little bit safer for themselves. Got the Bloodstone to be able to play around with again. Help the Lord 75 gold away. No glyph. Pushing in top tower with a minus, by the way, so setting himself up to scale into the later stages.
Much farm he's been able to pick up, closing in. The Nature's Prophet. But damage on a YRG. Still on the cooldown for a little bit of time now. Might be able to blow him up. That is a huge kill for them to find. They might lose the pipe on bottom though. Prices income. Each with a Nature's Prophet, they can hold the roar into the smell, but then sure they can cancel that as soon as it is activated. Will cost them that. They'll find their own kill, but it might come at a cost his own kill. And then on foot, continue to chase down the Molasses is Beast Master, but it's just zone at the moment, and he will want you to change. Goes in instead, so Molasses can reposition out the safety of Nature's Prophet. He's come back for revenge. He's got to protect MJ, however, but he actually is activated. They're walking up and back away. Others, you don't get the kill onto the Ember. That is a big ultimate expenditure, no avail for MJ.
Comes back though, not full health and not getting the full back regen coming through. What's left on here, so only about a quarter duration, so shouldn't be able to do any damage to this bottom tower. Still though, taking out YRG, very, very significant. Kill to be able to stop from accelerating too much as he's actually looking around this room, feeling like maybe with the help they could be able to take that.
Excellent cooldown as well. Just that they don't have to be too worried about a potential fight around Roche. Pretty fast. If there's any way of getting an able to be able to contest it, so already now some advantage Roshan. Ages moving on to YRG. Yep,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just so hard for you to have any kind of vision on Mystique, right? Like, it's done a fairly good job of playing around this bottom room. That's the bottom of the board, getting as much information. But that's not what Meteor want to play. They're like, well, take a Roche, and now we can look to take the entire third of the map away from you. We're happy to give up 1/3 of it. We're just going to extend our lead with this early pushing lineup. Like, it's 18-minute push. I like this.
Bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see if this time it's going to be successful for Meteor. Pretty much the same time in this game one when they walked up higher ground. The result of that lost team fight pretty much gave away the game. See if that's going to be a similar case. It's punches almost is into the middle. Wyvern's able to find an incredible kill onto 3. Now they can look to turn it over the other forces of Radiant. So they're jumping to around with this YRG. Still can play around with this drive. They'll finally be able to break you down, but can Radiant grab to set up for round 2 as it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. YRG on his own devices here, but Dire are hesitant about continuing to go on forward, and you've got to be just pretty happy that you defend the tower, get through, and get rid of the Aegis pretty early on.
Yeah, probably the best to clump around against a Wyvern, right? Just giving him the perfect Winter's Curse opportunity. With the help of the Overlord creep helping him out as well. I thought that was the big advantage of this draft versus the previous one of looking side ground. You can just let your creeps do the majority of work. Force Wyvern to potentially expend that Winter's Curse just to be able to stop them from going before you're able to actually defend, but they just just pop up for him and say, you know, here you go, have a free kill, stop the push.
With me.
More kills across the map. Bottom lane, Nature's Prophet. Kill onto Task. More at the river. The Emperor had to be caught out though.
Are fortified.
So we're going to continue to try and chase down Tasko. PZ off the mark with a hawk shot, clipping onto the small cam. We're going to try and keep into the one, but they won't catch up. Task ducks into the tree line. Regardless, we have to be pretty happy with getting that kill on the Emperor. We're in a perfect spot to be able to capitalize. Getting the T1 tower for the reward.
EKB coming next on his pudge, and well, I like it. Again, but I need more. It's just can you split out long enough for you to be able to counter this? They've got the potential for it, sure. It's still a really good pudge, and these five
Without any. It's a really nice attempt. They tried to silence the Beastmaster and just go straight for the TP, but Nature's Prophet had already casted his own teleport with the Gleep. So, a nice kill, and we see all the lanes are in a great position for Radiant. Top and bottom are going to be shoved out, so it can look to make a play with this now.
For KB on YRG, and of course that's going to do one because it's not all this damage coming from Pudge. Wyvern to a lesser extent with that Arctic percent damage. To a lesser extent.
Before Pudge is able to pick up the EKB. 3100 bang. Found it. That gold is going to help him. He's able to carry the gold, but the embrace isn't enough to keep him alive for the moment. YRG gets straight on top of him. The Pulse Nova will kick him out. Easy 2 kills for Radiant to find. Now they can chain it into some objectives. Probably even go high ground.
It's just one of the big advantages of the Beastmaster. You might not have regular ward coverage with the Hawks, the majority before you, and we even saw the effect of TZ and his jetpack that around. Just giving giant vision to be able to find the people that need it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We want to standing in between them and getting these buildings, so... Alright, well, they get his tier 2 tower. That was that second tier 2 tower though, so... Up to 7,000 gold experience is very much in the favor of Radiant as well. So these next set of items soon to be completed to help them close out this King 2.
I'm all in on the survivor play.
Marble will start balls can be there. They'll require the extra stunts, and that's where the Leshrac is able to come into play. Beautifully done from Radiant. Multiple times we've seen them bring down the Ember Spirit. On the toss this time, so TZ both sports kind of chain abilities to bring down Mr. Tuskar. Shards, is it enough to get him out? They just dropped it's going to put it to peak. The Gleep near from afar. They'll be able to find another kill. It does kind of turn them away from high ground though.
It's too unhappy about that, to be honest. He even got away with the Blink Dagger just being a second off cooldown. This is what I was talking about with the Wyvern, right? It feels like they're pushing fairly easily. You don't have that cold embrace. They've got more points into the Arctic Burn instead of the cold, which I'm a little surprised about, considering he's got Pudge and DP to be able to layer it on too. 4 stars still completed, so obviously that's going to be able to protect his teammates quite handily. But I want to go into a Blink Dagger straight after that if Cold Embrace isn't the strat that he's going for. Been a few times now. Obviously the high ground siege was one of them that they're a little bit too clumped on Meteor, and I feel like it's punishable.
Question of can they get to the timing where those support items pay dividends, because right now you're just hoping to find the farm with claws. That's why he's down in the lane, but once again he's going to be caught out. This time they won't be able to secure the kill. They're lacking that +1 to get into all the controls, so get out of danger. Now complete the Chiron's Sun, so we'll help a little bit more with his own survivability.
Damage as well, can never hurt.
Q with NJ. The kill off Marble, but Nature's Prophet just freely right-clicking. A little bit hesitant about just running straight towards the NP to think twice about getting that damage up, but it will not kill going away. Important they will be off by the triangle.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, the most important thing is that's just attention away from the puck. He's finished up his BKB, he's 1,500 gold away from the Blink Dagger. And you know that they've got some kind of vision there. There's no reason for that hook shot to go went on to just then. But I feel like any time that they're just giving up support to create space for Pudge, they're happy with that. They've smoked under a Hawk once again. me retreat to make sure not actually trying to put some away.
Radiant are scanning.
Why they? No.
Blasted core.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Them.
Yeah. Well,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To correctly position front lines in 1G and
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Didn't have that issue wasn't but he short of that blink there, right? Like them
Pull roots and run.
Fuck you, some base.
Then you might then game off. That little extra bonus damage can amp up damage so that you don't actually go ahead with the cold breaks.
Your shaman has fallen to the
A shot.
So, the only other person on the track ends up picking it up. It's decent for sieging hybrid, I suppose. And, I mean, especially considering Pudge is obviously beacon once. Not too bad in that regard, right? Anytime.
Pretty close to.
I think, yeah.
I'll go finish. Yeah, I was just kind of.
I was just saying that you can lay the splitter up down there. You know, and say Pudge can't just continue to stand.
The Pudge, your place was safe. You're on an active BKB. They're not against this. You can split away. It's so easy. You can find the worst shot. Now, Serrating instantly funnel into the neighborhood. Oh, and he does a sharp shooter claim. Oh, 45 seconds with Pudge. The top as well for this defense. Lassens finds an opening, and the rest of the boys move on over instantly.
Lasher popping a beast buster with no buyback. It's going to be the greatest win his first full time. Oh,
hang on, man. I know you're 18k ahead, but this is a ballsy team. Oh my god, it's a perfect shot considering how far ahead they are. It's just pushing them away from their own pace. Critical curves and secures the agent out of it. Apologies if I breaks on the golden breaks will not keep that part for the last, so it's going to be a 4 or 5. Maybe they start it out. Into the splitter, stun. So he doesn't get that instant supers, uncover the PPP. YRG can charge on forward without a carry. Well, there's nothing they can do to slow down YRG's track.
Not wanting to put that Dismembrance at the BKB of cooldown. Only just happened right after.
And after them.
You get a buyback out of the clockwork, but again, it's just more and more damage through this base. And Meteor there. They're being a little ballsy going through with teleportations in like that, but still feels like they're in a state to do it. This is the meager 3k net worth lead that they had previously. They're ahead.
Is he gonna get caught out? Just shy. That hook revealing those and like, alright, I can't go full anymore. Take a look at the item he's got queued up. That's not a good sign of the status of this game.
Who it is?
Zone. It's gone full start. Enough to still find the ultimate, and now with the last track, there's so much damage. He's never gonna buy back to look to re-enter the fight, but can he get marked out? It's just a buy back. The turtle towards the Beast Monster, the finally able to stay the up lane up. That's just a worthwhile kill his name. The spot to Sprat onto turns again. Always on point with the Sprat, and ability you wouldn't expect to be ever so flashy. With me. He's showcasing that he also has the capability to play the Nature's Prophet at very high levels.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the reason why Amber's going for the 4-star, right? Nature's Prophet level 20.
Middle barracks are under attack.
Completely dead to right if he gets inside of that. I haven't missing, but I'm sure they're just saying, well, he used the winner's curse of hero that didn't die, so yeah, it's not going to be able to stop us from pushing forward. But even with their previous push that they had onto the high ground, what I love to see from teams is if the Indom doesn't work out for you, what learnings do you take from it? And even just earlier on in this game, right, all clumped up together, they got cursed, they could get around it. That siege was very different. It was Nature's Prophet standing on the front lines, by far the net worth, plenty of survivability. No heroes near him at all, and the one hero that did was the Leshrac, who had the games anyway, and was about to die and he had momentum, so it was actually fine to get them to expand the Winter's Curse and get that on Twin Aegis. Good little changes coming through.
Haste!
He's actually gonna go for the kill.
They want to expect
protecting up the beat. There it goes! The damage one. Now all of a sudden you're in phase. Look at a pill it more. Tier 3 research.
That was TP to wipe it, right? Probably a bunch of Seraphures in the game to wipe up, just able to get it off your deep down to the low ground. So it means you need to use attack.
Really far away. It's all the damage of the clean up. Making that
Dyer's top tower
you can to bracket of this game.
Dyer's top barracks are radiant.
And it, one thing we've not that fast brings you up that one. Shit. Meaningful gaming victories. You bring back the battle of losers.
Radiant Dire team ban.
But Ratman's slowing it down. They just push down on that gas, and they take a very, very fast game number 2, leading us to a game number. Now, the dog. Knowing what we know now about Meteor, that they may well try and do kind of thing again. Are you expecting any kind of adjustments to the draft? Say it quickly,
team ban.
Ruben.
Radiant team
Meteor is just going to try and pick up their past stuff again, and Mystique, wisely enough, are looking to ban it out. So they go a different route. They go on the Ricky instead. Will they Mirana after this? I don't think they will. Just because Mirana doesn't feel like that game-winning pick, that if you've got first pick, you pick up the end of that first pick. You've got some kind of core that you think is going to pair together well with this. Maybe too early for a Drow Ranger, maybe they could sniper against a lot of. They feel that Ricky is going to be able to provide that front to it.
I want to say it's an interesting adaptation though, banning out the Nature's Prophet. I think that's something that you really play heavily around with getting pickoffs across the map and having this global presence, something that we saw both games, I'm pretty sure, first phased, and even though they carry a lot more comfortable on it, it still seems like that is really the game style from them. So they banned the Viper in the first phase of the previous game, so that's why that's at least the substitute within.
5 seconds remaining.
The problem there to be on much more versatile than a Viper. Yeah. Not tempted to go into terrible ag except there's the positive.
Radiant team.
Gonna keep it out of Temptation's way. And they'll go with Rubik SF. Was it the same opening game 1?
No, it was a trade SF, I think.
Right.
Yeah, because Meteor and Rubik nature. Now it's whether or not it's what Enog said about Meteor picking up one of these core heroes that you know is going to match up well in the Shadowfin, whether or not you want to have the wall combo with.
I still think it's sniper
in the Rubik. Yeah,
like
you could do Drow as well, right?
The SF.
Yeah, I mean, Drow was the one hero that. Yeah, Drow was one of the heroes that a lot of people would pick when Shadowfin was that meta hero. Be something they fall back on. We'll just go with the DP instead.
It's flex. I get it, right? Are they going to ban it out after this? Haven't really seen too much AA bans. Yeah, that Rider's pretty decent.
AA is definitely not much of a consideration anymore.
Radiant
the
team
Twitter version of an ice cream cone. You gotta keep them in your heart.
Obstacle. If you licked AA with your tongue.
I don't even think about that, Nomad.
That's a very interesting question.
Sounds like Dota After Dark, I think.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, stick around after today's show and we'll find out.
How the ends is for me.
I think a good thing for video gaming, thinking about the ancient apparition, is you have a Rubik, and I think Rubik as like a 1-2 support will feel kind of bad when you have a Shadow Fiend, just because you kind of want to have some of those bodies on the front line for you. So if I was Meteor Gaming right now, I would definitely be thinking along the lines of like a clockwork for them, just because it gives them a hero can get on top of the probably. You can fire the Ricky as well, be able to catch him out, and you can just kind of be this body in front line for your
team ban.
I think even you can go clockwork. I think it's a very good clockwork game as well. Even though Rubik can kind of telekinesis defensively, I think just how he likes to play Dota is very much how Meteor want to play Dota. Just want to run at you. And that's what Shadowfin really does not like at all.
Yeah. He wants to stand and deliver motion at the time, and yeah, if you get on top of him, it can cause some issues. Also gives you that BKB penetrating stun, which is really, really nice versus S, because you just want to make sure that when he's got that BKB going, you can still cancel out the ultimate. So
I still think the snipering, man, like all the bees suggest ones that want to run you down, and even just in the sniper against Centaur doesn't feel that great. Just get remaining. You're taking a lot of damage, so I'd be really surprised if you got a sniper here.
Sniper or Drow, I think still both options are actually going to back the Drows there. Mystique showing which one they're more afraid of. Yeah, they need to go in and hit people kind of hero now on Mystique, like.
Because Mystique have the final pick of the second phase as well, so they have here to get sniped in this next 1-2 to have one hero to
5
try and
seconds
answer
remaining.
it. At this point, we have seen some of the Chinese teams go for Shadow Fiend as well as Storm Spirit as their 1-2 cause. So I would
Radiant
hate to see
team
that.
picked.
You know, you get sniped in safe one, you can fire, you go in for the sniper, they go for this. And
Wowee. That's
And
yeah.
it's one of those ones, like, whenever I see a rookie or any hero that, like, completely takes a hero out of a fight through, like, stuns or silences or
10
whatever,
seconds remaining.
just something that always does something, you know, with especially if it's a support.
5
So, like,
seconds
Ogre Magi,
remaining.
for example, you have Bloodlust on someone, so you've kind of done your job already. And if it's a support Sven, you get into the Aghanim Shard, then you're at least providing some passive armor to your entire team. I really don't have the Sven pick, and there's still the flex that it could be a 1. You know, you don't know with team.
Yeah, definitely. I'm in two minds about it. If it is carry, then I'm definitely in two minds about it, because there's like it's weird with Death Prophet. I feel like the lane is but Death Prophet always feels like she's one step ahead of you. You know, she gets the yields before you get your BKB. That's really annoying. She can get a Shiva's, a bit of armor against you, so you can't immediately power up. And that's ultimately what you want to do as a carry span, is just jump in, immediately blow up and TP before she can get that ulti off in the early stages. Now, admittedly, if he's working with the Shadow Fiend, then between the two of them, they will have enough damage to get through it. So it could work out, but yeah, I think I prefer to see it as
Radiant
support.
team
I think that would be really good.
Sniper.
That shard is. Mwah.
Oh, he's so smart.
Disruptor.
God,
So
damn.
You said it, not me. So we've.
I really don't like this disruptor. We saw it. Oh yes, maybe it was the day before disruptor into Tide Hunter, and it showcased how goddamn good this
10
Rubik is at being able to
remaining.
pretty much mitigate all of Disruptor's toolkit with kinetic field
5
and static
seconds
storm. I think really
remaining.
the only way you can play Disruptor into this matchup is playing for your glitch, just looking to play incredibly fast.
Yeah, and it's not like you have a lineup to. I feel like Ricky's job in this game is very clear, right? Find the Rubik, dart him, and set up the kills. But who do you have to actually follow in immediately after you if they've got decent sentry wall, you know? And I feel like Ricky might just end up beating a bunch of kills as a result of it. Through no fault of his own, right? That's his job, but it's just on the back of Team Mystique if his current coverage is good throughout the map.
And I think that's where, like, might be leading towards one of these kind of jump heroes for Meteor Gaming as well. Spirit have that hero that will go in, you know, as soon as the sleep goes down on the roof, you're able to come in with the static storm kinetic field combo, and then you just jump in with like an Ember Spirit, you know, one of the spirits and blow up in the backline. And so Night Stalker kind of saves you a little bit from getting spirited. I think it is very, very good against a lot of these spirits with like Blink BKB to be able to get in on top of them with the AoE starts as well. So I like this from Team Mystique. It also just gives them a hero to get on top of the sniper here.
Oh, it's a Night Stalker, you can call it.
No, I wasn't expecting it, to be honest. Like, what I was thinking is that I think it's still a really good clockwork game for Mystique, but they probably don't want to
5
reveal it
seconds
just
remaining.
yet because they've picked up this Sven, right? And they don't want to just shoehorn the Sven into being the carry if they wanted to maintain that flexibility. So I was thinking, what sort of offlaners might they look to go for? Mars wouldn't have been terrible, just because you're going to be able to, you know, get the Death Prophet away, you throw up the arena, and then suddenly DP either needs to pop the BKB, Sniper needs to get into like killable range, so it makes things very awkward. Night Stalker, it might just be a personal preference sort of thing for NJ, where he's like, look, I just want to be able to stay away from DP. Maybe they're even using lockpick against like a disruptor draft. Night Stalker disruptor areas you and I have been casting some Eastern Europe over the years, and we know that that's a combo that they like to go back to very frequently.
Dire team back.
The big thing is to rely on the vision and just how you can set up a formation with Disruptor Sniper. Very, very squishy heroes. Night Stalker with Dark Ascension and Gem as well is a great way to mitigate the Ricky's effectiveness. So vision is going to be the name of the game.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you though.
10 seconds
not
remaining.
super keen on this Night Stalker pick. So like my concern
5
here is the
seconds
supports cover
remaining.
each other really, really well. Like the Night Stalker runs in onto the Disruptor or onto the Sniper, he's gonna get slapped. If he runs onto the Sniper or the Ricky, then he's gonna get glimpsed back. Like it's actually really hard for him to stick on here
Dire
for
team.
BKB, and then when you get your BKB, I'm not sure it's damage to kind of really threaten a sniper. Sniper might just turn around and kill you, and now the Naga Siren comes out. Oh my god, they've gone from like full speed to full greed on Meteor Gaming. What on earth is that? Is it
Pudge? Could they?
10 seconds remaining.
But you think it's a 1?
I think it's a mid sniper against the Shadow Fiend.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright. So I'm going to Team Mystique for this one.
We don't know, like, what do they have to address the Naga at this point? Like, all these illusions. Night Stalker,
They've got 10. They've already got 10. They got SF. I think they're fine.
Yeah, but it's physical damage, right? Naga has insane armor. That's the big issue for mine. I wouldn't hate the Lesh, honestly. I'm sure it feels... You can get glimpses back, you can get, you know, slowed down, you can get sleep darted, you can get snared. That's what I don't really like quite so much, whereas the last track, at least you're doing some AoE damage.
Okay. I think I like this just a little bit more than the last track because it just allows you to be one of those like scarier heroes of the sniper. It's very similar in the way that it does a lot of magic damage, a lot of AoE damage as well, and be able to be a tanky flying. Like they have 3 very tanky heroes, right? So the primal as well as so. I like this kind of last primal pick here, or Mystique, and I don't know if it's going to be enough though to turn Jack. I'm a very big believer in sniper. I think it might be, you know, some PTSD from pubs from years past, but I feel like this sniper hero is a little hard to beat.
Yeah. I think this is pretty wild. So it's going to be the Night Stalker on the carry, right? So, where does that leave them? I mean, Mystique suddenly just have this like very aggressive draft. I mean, I guess SF is still the real carry, even though he's from. I mean, I just think it's too greedy from Meteor. I don't think they can play this slowly. Like, all Mystique really needs to do is just make sure that this Death Prophet doesn't have free time. Like, make sure she wastes her first 1 or 2 seasons. And I don't really think Meteor can come into the game. Like, their draft is way too... They need way too much of the map, which just don't think they're going to get. So, I'm going Mystique. Flick very quick.
I think I'll also have to go with Mystique. I did say something about Sniper, but I'm going to...
All right, we're doubling down again. Let's go, Flick. We can't be wrong twice in a row. Let's throw it over to Dano Ganaries for game number 3, the deciding matchup between
Prepare for battle.
Lads, and we'll see if they can be wrong twice in a row, or the Oracle himself. We still haven't. You're calling for the sniper early in the draft. Do we feel like Mystique have enough answers to address this mid lane sniper?
I can see why they might. My big issue is if Mystique try and fight before the BKB comes out on the primal piece, because I think this lane is actually going to be fairly decent for Meteor, right? Like, you've got the glimpse, and disruptors really like to level up the glimpse these days, not just to have that heavy reduction on the cooldown, but it's actually just about as efficient in terms of damage and mana usage compared to the Thunderstrike. It means that you don't need to use as many mangoes, and you just go the trading build. This is almost identical, actually, to the item build that a lot of the pros are using, and I've had a lot of success personally in my hubs as well. So I actually quite like Meteor Gaming's draft this time around. I feel like every time that the Primal Beast is trying to use all of his magic damage to be able to take out the high armor Naga Siren, she's going to be able to A, run away because she's very quickly, or B, he's just going to get glimpsed back and it's not going to have much of effectiveness. So I actually don't hate Meteor's draft. What do you reckon?
It does seem like Raiden cover each other pretty nicely. I think for Dire, you're going to have a lot of emphasis on trying to get on top of the sniper, and you've got the Riki to play in front of him to kind of cut out the Naga illusion to help keep Wade in a good position. If you ever get onto the Naga, you can use Song. So if you ever get onto the sniper, you can use Song to reposition. And then once Dire kind of heavily commit, all of a sudden you're in a tricky spot. But I think that's kind of the nice thing that Radiant are able to play around with. But I'm not too concerned about the Naga's illusions in particular inside the fight, because that's where the Primal Beast is able to address it. I really think this Rubik is just the biggest counter to the Disruptor now with that Aghanim Shard. I don't think they have a lineup where they can look to play really aggressive and play off the back of glimpses instead.
Even with the Naga illusions, do you think they could like be the thing to use for Vision, try and catch out the roof, flips him back, take him out, and then take the team play?
don't think the Rubik should ever be in a position where you get glimpsed and get brought down to start. Maybe that's where you song to get on top of. Look, they've got a Primal Beast, Night Stalker, and a Sven that can position in front of him. And you're going to have Vision events with Dark Ascension as well. I really don't think Rubik should be caught out of position in a game like this.
Probably shouldn't, to be honest. And I mean, again, imagine if Rubik's able to steal Glimpse, right? All of the cast range on Glimpse plus a Night Stalker. It's kind of nutty that you're actually the one that people find. I still kind of want to put it up there and just feel and take this. I think they've got the avenues. I don't think this is a massive draft either ways, like it was in games number 1.
So the one interesting thing that we do have is this Night Stalker carry, something that we've really only seen put in the carry role against some like Helm of the Overlord hero, where you can get a really fast way to address that thanks to the Aghanim shot. So we feel is like the reasoning for them to give the carry, so the Night Stalker in carry role.
To be honest, I think they just needed something else that was able to get in onto the back lines, and that was what they felt with it. It's not like it's an amazing lane against the a double melee lane as well, so Ricky's going to be able to do a good enough job trading right clicks with you, or armor that Ricky's got to play with. You can see he's itemized for the Orb of Venom, just as he knows these going to have the extra mobility versus almost for a single hit. This time we actually saw the Night Stalker on one, like mid-one, for SG when he was carrying.
The only one I can remember is when Mark II played it at TI, but I'm sure that's the only one I've seen recently. I'm sure there has been some others though.
He actually ended up going for the Thunderstrike first instead of the Glimpse, but there wasn't any super deep dives coming through from the Primal Beast.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Stack off and try and push the wave back towards his tower, so it's a lot harder to go for gank attempts.
I think we do have to keep in mind this is the disruptor into the Primal Beast is also something that a lot of the teams favored in the last chance qualifiers. Yeah, speaking about it, NJ, look for the long charge, but it's Glimpse. See you later, buddy.
There you go.
That's exactly kind of what we saw again at the last qualifiers. It was really the Eastern European team that brought us to the forefront. So Liquid looked to utilize it a lot in the last game to qualify to the group stages, but yeah, with like the disruptor, the clockwork, so see how TZ is going to be able to play against NJ.
Let's prioritize killing these illusions as well. This early on, when Naga gets too much in the form of stats, your heavy right-click damage on the form, it still does a lot to be able to take care of it. You just get a bit of extra gold in the lane. If you're needing to expect to trample for it. Go for another dive again. Glimpse just completely negates it. The lane was all competitive. I was actually running a little on mana. Mangoed up a QQ. That's the amount of times that he looked to go for these gank attempts.
Bit of aggression onto the Naga though, just trying to prevent being able to get as much farm as possible. Not doing a good job at that, at least in that regard. And the opposite lane zone, attempting to get aggressive onto the sniper as well, but the shrapnel would be that deterrent, so energy is going to be okay. Even trying to bring Ricky over as well. He will get scouted out with the observe ward, so he's going to put a reposition accordingly.
I wonder if you can even consider, he's holding on to the third point here on the Disruptor. I wonder if he's considering just using the kinetic field in case they go for a dive underneath the tower, not using the Glimpse, and just trying to get the tower damage to repair the Primal for them.
That could be a great way to reposition out to the left or the right. Maybe even have the Ricky TP in. Someone else.
Right now, the farm all underneath his tower, and he's making sure to keep this wave in a really dangerous spot as well. So, not too much that he can do about it, but terrible Cobalt Soldier Camp. This lane is not going to be fixed too much either. Siege creep wave as well, so those neutrals are going to fall down pretty damn quickly as DQQ actually makes the rotation back, realizing that Ray is not in a position where he's going to be dying anytime soon. Ray making a rotation through. They want to try and get this early kill onto the sniper. Right way to enable Zone to start what Shadow Fiends need in that snowballing start, where you just amp up the damage and go from there.
I think Radiant's Ward just expired as well, so I believe they're too aware of this. And honestly, with the addition of the lanes, it's not going to be easy for them to read it. Got top lane's going to be equal. They've got no vision here. You're probably anticipating the wave's going to get pulled as well, so maybe expecting the support to be there. Bottom's directly underneath, so he doesn't need his support for the next little bit of time. So
it could just be stacking, for example.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's many things that DQQ could be doing at this time. Could be even going to get some like super deep wards up, knowing that Naga Sirens tend to like to go back to the jungle, setting up for future ganks in around the 10.
Yeah, both these mid laners are going to be very vulnerable to these rotations, which the Ricky attempted. So if it's the guy that actually makes that first successful rotation, then all of a sudden this lane just fall out of control, or really just it could just help the supports get a little bit more levels to make it even a little bit more gold. Say if Ruby gets boots in an early stage, or even Ray as well, that would just make it that much easier to be able to wrap behind the sniper and get that done to allow the Shadow Fiend to get the razors. So you've got to be really cautious to not feed away this kill. We'll see if YRG is able to read it.
I mean, this just comes down to like played experience. Sometimes you play against these guys in your pubs, how habit formed are they, where they're like the exact same thing every single time, and how adaptable do you think they are based on what we saw in games 1 and 2? There wasn't that many mid rotations in those first 2 games, so maybe they'll be able to catch the sniper off guard.
Yeah, really the only rotations we saw was trying to get the power runes. It wasn't like, this is not even the timing to rotate for the power runes. It's usually you'll start to move at like the 45-second mark. So this move is them going for the kill. You've got great positioning with the clip, and maybe even they're considering like, all right, but potential wards expire. I mean, that's exactly what happened. Like YRG just had a ward mid, it just expired. So maybe they're like, all right, if we move a little bit earlier before the rune timing, he might not have a ward set up already by support to help protect him.
Might kind of know what's going on. Because if you have a look at him, like he's mid-cast shrapnel right now, it's level 3, so that will do a good job of pushing the lane out. Obviously, you kind of want to do that against the Shadow because he's just raising the wave back in your favor. But he might just say, look, I want to make sure that I'm not going to get dived underneath the tower with creeps assisting it, so let's just push the wave out now and then back off. Question of where does he back off to, though? Wanting to have a bit more information as to where these supports.
We feel like the supports this game are really the playmakers. Are there any calls we need to look to, not just through the first 10 minutes, maybe even like the first 15 minutes, to be the ones like making plays across the map and getting aggressive?
Question, right? Like, it's not. I think going into the late game, there's not like a massive favor for either team. You've got Naga and Sniper on one team, both incredibly strong. But then you've also got a Primal Beast who's able to deal with the illusion incredibly well. You've got a Night Stalker who's going to be an absolute terror for the back lines and taking out a big portion of the team fight in the form of the Disruptor. And then Shadow Fiend's decent right-clicking beast in his own right. So I think in terms of the early gameplay, it's not necessarily about making the plays happen, it's just preventing your cause from dying. Obviously, both teams favor their drafts. They wouldn't have drafted them if they didn't, right? So I think they both feel like they've got the capability to go into the late game.
So we expecting maybe a bit more of a slower paced game 3 here to get both sides just, get stable, get their footing, find that farm. Does it mean it's going to be a lot off the back of like this kind of ward formation around the river, just to scout out if that enemy team is kind of crossing into the opposition's half?
Yeah, crossing into the enemy's half, or even just what power rune is available, right? Because that can be the thing that keeps the game open. A Shadow Fiend with haste, for example, is super capable of killing a Naga Siren. We'll see what ends up happening there. I mean, been 0 kills in his 5.5 minute. Could be 1 sniper, but we will have to wait and see.
With the patch on the horizon, are you let's do some creative thinking here. Theory crafting. We haven't seen changes to the power runes in quite some time, and even a new one added as well. Oh god, he's come back. Oh no.
We don't want to hear us talk about how stupid theories coming through. I'll have a think about it. We've got the game to play right now, but I'll have a think about what extra rune we could.
basically how creative you can be. Well, YRG is going to be in the mindset he needs to keep his life, and it looks like that's not the case. You can tell telekinesis him back over to his own grasping hands. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I made the rotation all the way down from top. You should reward me for making that play. I was definitely needed.
He's gonna get his boots as well if you want to. Sitting very healthy in terms of regen wards. Check that a power rune as well. With his body not putting down any kind of observer ward for me. Haste. That's really good lane positioning though, right? Primal is coming under the tower, Night Stalker as well.
That might be some shrapnel. I feel like to get that shrapnel damage showing, but just do the easy thing and TP out. Actually doesn't look like Rubik has that capability, but won't even matter. Multiple stick charges to play with and no damage for raiding. Continue the chase.
Still though, you have to say that Mystique are fairly happy with how that one's turned out. They might even be looking at the depth the trap was doing. It's been points into it, so they might choose stacks filled up inside of the triangle. Hasn't been just yet. Good to scout out that sort of thing when you've got heroes like a Shadow Fiend or a Primal Beast that are very quickly able to steal them away.
YRG's gonna be able to read this again. Sitting off to the left side, it's going to be DQQ that actually backs off it. They seem to try and make some stacks.
Yeah, he didn't walk perfectly inside the fog of war, so that
has been killed.
Been walking around probably on a courier kills mission. But he got one on the way back towards his lane.
Loaded to the kill. Assassinate from downtown to help out with the damage, but they're going to be cautious how long they want to take the fight. It's Zonen's now rocked up. Try and get the razors going, but the silence can prevent that follow-up damage as Marble will just escape. Great use of the blink. Find the distance to get out.
6 armor. Yeah, it's really coming in handy there. Doesn't stop them from taking the stack that had been built up for the Shadow Fiend, but it's really important to just try and take that any potential away from him to be able to snowball more than he naturally. He'll probably start to build up a few stacks for the SF just so that he can keep all up.
You know, a lot of attention's been put around the mid lane against the sniper and the Shadow Fiend, which means all the calls in the side lanes have had a pretty free time.
From Night Stalker that probably isn't completely expected. Anything though, this is a deep dive if they were to go for it. A good map awareness as well. They're probably saying, well, where the hell's Night Stalker right now? Not the greatest jungler.
I'm gonna see
DP, nope. Pushing by Marp.
Is that one person I want to activate it out of Radiant. With that, can definitely look to open up the map, some pressure into the tower. But how can they do that here for Meteor?
You get nothing.
To enable the DP, honestly, they probably can't. Maybe it's going to be on the back of the DP, get it dived upon. There's how many points? All 4, actually. So at least survivable if she does get gone on. And then it's just a matter of making a TP happen. Maybe they back off, and then you use the glimpse back to be able to get a kill, perhaps use that to convert into its power. So I think Lysis is probably going to get on his own for a majority of his time up here.
See, with all that free space that he is getting, is definitely having a great start, top of the net worth, but casualty of war with this smoke. They're going to be bringing 2 members. And that smoke potty is going to be Shadow Fiend, so they'll require out the SF damage to be able to secure the kill. With the Night Stalker Dark, essentially they'll easily scout him out into the free lane. It's going to be no escape across the map though. It will be an invasion party inside dive on jungle. They're not going to have the damage for the moment to kill DQQ. It's now with the pulverize from NJ. Kills off TZ. Can they get it? One more right gets the kill anyway, but it really doesn't matter. NJ's rotation with that pulverize secured a big kill onto the sniper, and these early game movements from Team Mystique have been on point.
It was a very deep movement from the sniper, it has to be said, especially considering you did nothing to control that high ground cliff wall, so every little bit of his movement was completely scattered out. The plus side is, you've still got the net worth lead on the back of the Naga sign being basically uncontested, so you're getting to play off the comfort of knowing that. He's scattered out somewhat by Reyna, where could even just look to follow around. before that it's not getting any of the farm completely for free, even soaking up the experience can do quite a lot against the Naga Siren, who most of your muskets come off the back of your illusions, so you can oftentimes fall behind.
This is how they're going to look to try and unlock the net profit. Oh, they saw the exit? Maybe this might warrant them trying. You see one. They're going to need to bring a little bit more numbers to make this attempt.
They really want to keep that siege creep alive, not making the same mistake they made in game number 1.
It's going to be the first one to get in. Sets up for NJ. Glimpse the Primalbeast back, but he's already done his job. Hold Classic is into place. Rogue's going to try and chop to the right, but the damage just isn't there at the moment. Molasses can stand strong. A big victory for Radiant. Have wasted out the extra duration, so let's see if they're still going to be able to get the tier 1 tower.
I mean, that's the dream for a sniper, right? He just sat back his deep away from his long range and very happy to do so. The don't die just yet on the death profit. You probably do take the tier 1 tower. Onto the FF.
Dire's middle tower
available, so if they wanted to go for a dive, they could.
Dire's
but you know that the Pulverize still wasn't
attack.
used, and you don't quite yet have that level 6 on the Disruptor. So, pretty happy to get a tower for free with Naga firing all the while.
And looking at the Naga even more, it definitely feels like her illusion in particular with pushing out side lanes is I actually don't think something that Dire can address. Your two supports definitely cannot. Your final beast can, but it's huge. Look at that. It was mobile. Like, also got a pretty big cooldown, 16. You can't really use it to get across the map easily. Maybe help out there, but this is a Night Stalker. I mean, even if you went into the Aghanim Scepter for that only reason to help with the illusions, it's 4,200 gold, and I don't even think it'd be enough damage to do it. So we spoke a lot about like.
Sorry, TZ was doing a clever play with his illusion, just seeing if beast would pulverize it. Sorry, what were you saying?
Hold that. Those are the Giants going to try and hit the smoke on 3. The target is the Naga inside the triangle. It's not going to be an easy way for them to start the fight. They'll need to pop the Dark Ascension. He might just shot instantly, but oh, it doesn't have a skill point though. The daytime smoke pops
is under attack.
Oh, an awkward smoke for Dire, and now look what they're getting out of the map. Wind's completely shoved in. Molasses, he's free farming bottom. They're getting a lot out of the other lanes, and they might even look to try and make this team fight. QQ, big glimpse back. Static Storm even lay it down as well, just to help secure the kill onto the Rubik. TZ, they're messing around. Neon Naga's even caught up to Rage. There's a way to cancel the TP, and that kill, just giving Q the level 10. Not going to put into the ultimate, a long cooldown, but no less.
Well, they might have down one of these deep observer wards as well, which, again, I don't think they're going to be going for any smokes anytime soon. 1B, or, you know, you've got an Argus, and you've got who, to be fair, didn't have the greatest laning stage. Obviously, given up that first blood, and he's sitting at the bottom of the net for his team, but you can see that he's not really gone that full farming, creeping route, you know? It's more about keeping the lynch, it's more about protecting the Nagas farm.
Dark Ascension used inside the river, but just clips him away.
Is under attack.
What is used before the Dark
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He used the Dark Ascension, then got just before he was ever getting range for the
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
So I was like, oh, he didn't get silence before he got the glimpse off, but fast sync is coming through, I suppose. Ward inside of the Radiant Triangle.
Radiant's bottom
Ancient
tower
camp area,
is under attack.
just out of range of the Sentry Ward.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're going to smoke and try and contest this. Attention over towards the Ricky. We're not going to be able to break them down. Now Molasses can look to enter the fight. The back of the exit is but he might not be strong enough. Rinks his NJ just got straight towards its Knight, pummel him into the ground. It set up for Zone, and the Knight get the damage going. The Naga was able to wrap onto the backhand and get some revenge, but it wasn't enough to turn their team fight into their favor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For more, could be the disruptor who's this last target. Field will hold them back. All she wrote, but in the end, a 3 for 2, favoring Mystique.
Yeah. without Mystique with the sniper from the bit, preventing him. I mean, he knows he's one of the main targets, right? It's a cheeky little flip onto the stage, letting him know what the situation is. Shouldn't have
Not a good situation. He's got boy. Help me! Sirs, please!
Not a chance. You're a one on my brother.
They're gonna make amends for it. They're ready to go though. Moblin might have just got a glimpse of DQQ. We'll get confirmation of their positioning. They haven't blocked the stack.
I like YRG not getting super greedy, right? The only reason he died that time is because Primal was trampling on top of him. You've got the raise damage coming through off the back of the slows, and he just wants to BKB. He wants to make himself not a free kill on this. So Naga's going to carry this game if it gets to the later stage. Right now, he just needs to make sure that he's not feeding too much all the way while still being able to push out things. And doing that with the triple. I quite like how he's doing this game.
Too late to use the tricks of the trade to dodge the Sven stun, so we'll end up going down that bottom lane though. The Nine still got no, it's not to the sniper. Glimpse will come out at the last second. Can he get the void off? That's still a cooldown. Great glimpse from TD. Probably will cost his own life, but it's a worthwhile sacrifice for the score.
Very, very nicely done. Where's the tip? That's where you need the tip coming through from your teammate. You know, you did a very nice job. And this is also the my bad. So not a really big note for them to be able to make a lot of stuff happen. Maybe get a bit of progress with their farm, but the time that you're able to just hide out a dark extension without it going down, it's a big win for
is under attack.
Multiple dark extensions we've seen used now to no avail, and this is a Orchid picked up already for the Naga. Sorry, Mantle, Orchid, top of the net worth. Who is his target going to be inside the team fights here for the Naga? Who does he want to be prioritizing with this silence now?
Honestly, Primal wouldn't be the worst, just because part of his damage output is that magic, just to be able to get off slow as well from the upper. So I really didn't think of using that. I would have said the SF, but he just picked up the BKB for stuff.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just coming out for the Rubik, so good remains. Go for the Aethelins first, feeling like maybe they need to get a little bit more active, get a few more kills on the board, but definitely want to see that being the next item.
Lane, they're setting up on that Night Stalker, but Iron's River starting to make their way bottom, so Ricky and the boys will think twice about this. It's not an easy kill. The carry 1800 health with the arm activated.
He's very careful not to just reveal himself completely on the left, trying to nuke these waves down to the end to show he has the
Sleeping Dart into the X committed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just luck. He TP'd to the outpost, 6-second TP underneath his tier 1 tower, and that's exactly where Mystique were making that rotation through. To solve they dropped up a little more, but able to get a free kill onto the stand. Happy enough for that.
They're playing the map really well, and I feel like a lot of this comes off the back of the Ricky. His scouting shenanigans and always just having that being utilized as roaming ward to see wherever Mystique are playing.
Got a lot of deep wards again. The Naga Siren Illusion's doing a lot of that job as well on the top side. About snipers, shrapnel builds, it's that ghost push, right? Don't show yourself in the lane, just throw an ability and then get out to the next where you've actually got some decent vision. So
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I like the way that they've addressed this game. It feels like they're all on the same page in terms of their overall macro strategy.
Has to be said as well, it's definitely a different sort of style here for Mystique. We've seen them play a lot off the back of this net, just profiting game 1 and game 2, having this kind of fast tempo lineup, and for this game 3 in particular, it's been very slow for them. 20 minutes in, 9 kills apiece, but they haven't really been once making that aggressive maneuver into the inside of the map. They're just happy with getting their farm. The question if they can hit their timing, because Meteor, they feel like they're ready to go. Molasses just charging up into the triangle, trying to protect that power room, but in your region, nothing too crazy.
might feel like they're ready to go, but I really hope.
Marblue in combination with Marcus, and they're gonna need some TPs coming out pretty goddamn fast, but it might be too late. Can they turn it back around, however? NJ Quezon, Naga can look to use this song. The rest of the points are actually starting to make their way to top. Meteor said they want to take the team fight. Easy up behind, or is it easy? The pulverize protects the Rubik long enough for him to be able to escape it. And the Naga Siren, she's the one that's in trouble. The trample will bring her down at the last second. Now NJ, he's looking for more, but he's got to double back. Hesitant with the rest of the team. They're coming over. Static Storm to lock him in. Balasters have shown up, and all of Meteor will be rewarded with getting the kill onto NJ. Beautifully done, coming fast enough. They'll take that team fight.
They were all on this occasion. I was a little worried at that point because I was like, he's standing next to a lot of these high damage heroes. Where are the boys? They've been prioritized with trying to take out Shadow Fiend. He was able to get the BK TP off back to base and stop the Naga Siren and the rest of his team. But well, they still are able to get a 3-for-1 hero trade on Meteor. So even though your Naga Siren ends up dying, spends a lot of time off the map, you still win out on the trade. You get a BKB popped, get 3 killed, you're still satisfied.
Radiant on the blink next side.
I like it. I mean, we've seen greatness that Shard provides, right? And even little things like, for example, you're able to steal some of the Siren somehow because you've got the Aether Lens if possible and the Ring of Vizier. If you install Song, that's a bunch of HP back for the rest of your team if you're able to get that one on. So just pumps everything up, not just the Static Storm denial.
Denial, potential sleeping dart to allow the rest of the team to close the distance. The potential to be able to stop the Naga Siren from just locking down one person and being able to blow them up. I think the shards would provide them a whole lot of defensive kind of toolkit that they're really requiring this fight.
I'm just trying to think what the blink is actually looking to do. You know, like what's it in there? You've got BKB on the primal. You're gonna have a BKB soon on the Night Storm.
Shadow Fiend's got a BKB. He's gonna be forced to use it. You know, a BKB is a way to run away instead of taking a team fight to 7 seconds here for zone.
Okay, our top almost gone as well. It does feel like both teams are just waiting for these Bs to come out. YRG's got his, Deathcrop third actually went away from it. She was trying to build into it, but instead opting for the Heaven Talbot instead. You don't hate it. I mean, and with these BKBs being expended, the value of that one just goes up more and more.
Oh, completed? It is.
Yep.
Oh god, she's so far. Oh, she's actually so far.
What can you do? And all the physical damage as well, right? Like, how are you going to kill the real Naga Siren with the heart, the Ricky Sleeper as well, just provided all that mischant, the smoke screen, and going into a butterfly next. Way stop them.
Okay, essentially, just for me, like a shotgun. You get the kill, but I don't know if that's a worthwhile kill to expend your Dark Ascension.
Definitely not. I'm sure they were hoping to be able to claim something else, maybe thinking that Rubik might have been able to steal something. They'll be able to get into one tower at least.
Dire's top tower
Sven, past 5 Sven. Hit that tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What's queued up? He's already got his...
I hate it.
He's like, right, you know, Soul Crest, it's gonna help you a little bit more. Where'd you get that back speed going? I need the net worth, I need the gold. We were just speaking about the Naga Siren kind of capabilities that they might have. We engage, you see automation, Shivas, and Sephiroth, so definitely gonna help out in fights. Against just a bunch of like out of fights. Good luck dealing with him, and good luck dealing with Radiant having an Aegis advantage, because it will be a little bit late to contest this, even though it's
Still gonna give it over to the Naga. I feel like he's gonna play it more aggressively.
All the sleeping dart and not talking to the rest of Dire and Levi. They're really cautious. Great shot. Direction straight off of the Death Prophet. Slam it down to the ground and get an easy kill as a result of this. But they're cautious though. Salt does get stolen, so they can counter initiate if Radiant wanted to out of the back of this song, and that would be the case. They'll use defensively to reposition. That's happened that Victor on flashes Death Buff.
I didn't use it to be able to stay continued, which is a little surprised about, you know? You just feel like, nah, I could have definitely looked to put myself, you know, to the lines, wasn't able to get the greed off, wasn't able to get any spirits off as well. Certainly the DP survives to get to the again, they're cutting their losses, lose anything massive, but oh no, man.
Let's talk, because that song would have been so nice to use in this next team fight.
Might be the case of like, well, he's stolen smoke screen. They feel like without the exorcism, they don't feel like they can pick a team fight just, but I'm not so sure. SF to join in onto this fight, though. Not quite at level 18. Great, of course, to have that extra level in the Requiem, but right now, just putting himself on the front lines, trying to take away as much of that map as he can. He's content with just farming the top side. He wants bottom, he wants top, he wants mid, he wants your entire map.
You'll get it. There's nothing to do with almost butterfly completed. The Shadow Fiend is have some difficulties with getting that right damage coming.
Be careful about using the glyph as well, right? Like, you've already lost the secret tower top. It would have the refresh that ends up going down. So, yeah, basically giving this one for free. IRG with a BKB.
Bottom tower
he isn't an easy kill anymore. Immediately go for the smoke afterwards.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How many vision
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I wonder where to scout at the moment. They might bypass zone, however. They just want to get themselves set up with the Nagas and pushing the tower and play behind it.
Under attack.
And make it too obvious, just doing normal Naga Siren things. They know they were playing around that region. They're using the creeps to push it in. Sure that the tower gets hit a few times. They were in position to potentially catch the SF. He chose to defend. Here too.
Not that easy, you should see. God, they heavily commit. Looks like the conclusion.
He's got to take out that Ricky or the Disruptor. He's got the BKB, he's got the Dust, he's got a Titan as well, provided him with survivability and damage. I feel like they're not just ready to fight yet. Maybe they're just saying, look, I need BKB, I need to get it immediately. My BKB is already 1 second down, can't waste time. All the way. Wanted to wait out the Aegis timer as well. Really feels to me like that's Mystique's last chance, but it best
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I should mid now. The buys the QQ as well. And make sure he doesn't have to force out the BKB, but you see Nagi just has 0 cannons in the world. Finally have to use it defensively into kinetic field will lock him into place, but that means it's a lot more difficult for the Night Stalker to get those support kills like he was wanting him to.
Buys out the Blink Dagger, so he still wants to try and do it. Positioning of TZ, he is going to be the main target.
Dire's structure.
Very far into this. This is not an easy team fight that make. Dagger on the front. Popped. You really wanted to run into this. It looks like they're going to dig for the exorcism to spiral, will they? MJ charging into the middle. To the other side, but they're only just tickling her. MJ's in trouble. Defensive use the BKB. Now they can look to turn. With the help of the Polaroid, so only starting to get the right damage going. They'll be just take the first slide. Single secure the kill. Now LG opening to go in afterwards. Night Stalker trying to come. Now they can move over the ball in the other side. The support's getting controlled. It gives them an opening to try and deal with the carry. There at the moment, Naga looks to turn onto the Shadow Fiend. The Death Prophet not enough. Kill the Radiant men. This Stalker that can turn it back around. Find the opening, jump into the middle. Only gets his TC though. They didn't need more out of it.
Yeah, and now it's daytime. Now you don't have Dark Ascension and both supports or both supports fight back. What can you do against this? Shadowfiend, even once he comes back, no BKB, no Requiem, no Soul to be able to play around with. I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't leave Mystique space.
Dire's middle barracks has
Even the respawn, it's not going to be easy to contest this, or they can glimpse him back. He's going to force off the cleats distance. Short glimpse, but it doesn't matter. Rocks down. Instant use of the buyback.
Dire's top tower.
I don't think they're going to be able to protect the second set as well.
To be honest,
top barracks are under
Seth still just sitting at the 12 Soul stolen. They're gonna
AJ.
put it out.
All the primal base into place. There's no way for them to disrupt this retreat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This will come in handy.
Big wave top as well. They might be tempted to go back to that. Anyone close to the guy? I mean, Sniper again. Since the very beginning of the game, like he's died 3 times, but certainly hasn't become that potential eating hero that we were hoping that he was, right? And ever since then, he's just been slowly creeping up in farm. Went from last of the cause to 3rd place. Now the Shadow Blade, so it's actually a damage dealer, not just a little bit of team-like control.
I think they see the couriers flying past the triangle with their own ward, so...
Back up.
Oh. So if they want to stick around, maybe to get the damage in the tier 2 tower, they've got a creep wave getting pushed in surely. They will not get anything out of the smoke. So ward placed down, getting a little bit of farm inside Radiant's jungle. It does have to be said that even a full set of barracks and the melee barracks was clean hot, it is only 6,000 net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Some of the copium that you've got.
Maybe with this MKB, that copium could be a little bit more realistic. But this smoke could just be...
And DD is like the one chance that they've got. But who can even go on to is the question, right? Like, you need to have everything in perfect harmony.
Oh, you gotta hope that they aren't the ones to start the fight. Dark Ascension, he gets large on 4, but they're doing such a good job to control the Night Stalker. Another song will give them an opportunity to reset, but the rest of the team are backing off. Naga finds the opening for the static storm on to what it's both the supports that they're going to bring up or bring down. What? Around on Dire as they're getting controlled though. Primal beat, activate his BKB and TP out, and the rest of the team back their heads and run away in shame as it's another wasted ultimate from the Night Stalker. Now Radiant, they can look to pillage the last set of barracks down bottom.
Exorcism as well, and yeah, I'm not sure about the
have to just pop the BKB. Can they get anything out of the combo with the Requiem? What can you do now? BKB's on cooldown, they'll just cut him. Oh, it's there. Not even gonna jump on board with it. Shadow comes down, out for the count. No buyback for him, and with that death, it's looking like it's gonna be Meteor's series in game.
Dire's bottom barracks.
I mean, it's looking really strong. Even the Night Stalker, the ult haven't been perfectly on point, but he even went to kill onto the disruptor there after the static storm had already been used. I mean, that's the big thing that you're worried about in a lot of these teams, right? Like there's really not too much that they can do. Mega Cross picked up, not even a potential to put them back inside the mountain. Target sign.
Defense. So left here. 5. Hope and prayer, but the Torrent's just falling to the creeps, and they're even going to call it quits before making that last attempt. So we're going to be that in their first series of Division 2.
It is indeed. Turns out the Meteor was able to kill the dinosaur, and once again, Fluke and Nomad completely incorrect with their prediction coming through. As you and I, we take the chocolates once again. But no, it was a fantastic Naga, so I think
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Brood mother.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Legion Commander.
Dire team back.
Lena.
Rubik.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Clockwork!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The sack.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant
Puck!
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Templar Assassin.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Behold!
Боже, ты посмотри вокруг, что происходит!
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I gotta get up pretty early.
Боже, ты посмотри вокруг, что происходит!
This will do nicely.
To the impurities.
That should help.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tell me someone saw that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And it's up.
Dire are scanning.
Hot damn! Old scratching the
Not what you expected.
What's happened?
Reduced to your elements.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it's off. Not what you expected. My traps failed.
Did you mean?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm sorry, Mortimer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not what you expected?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
A tithe to the impurities.
Silence.
Of your kind have fallen before me. I despair.
Suck arm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not what you expected.
Merge with the impurities.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
You knew I didn't want to hurt you, yet you forced my hand. Not what you expected.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is radiant are scared. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
In the seven hells.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not what you expected.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
illusion. Desolation! A tide to impurity.
Behold!
That should help.
Are scanning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Cannot outfight them. I will outsmart them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Invisibility!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Coming in.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Ya, Heru.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ya, Heru.
Illusion.
That should help.
To the dark forever.
Oh, such skill.
Hot or not?
Have a little humility.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have victory.
Get on, set! Here I am!
Santai aja, Besti.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Dire.
I speak for the trees.
Bad Rider!
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Crystal Maiden. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
ขอบคุณที่แจ้งให้ทราบ ถึงไม่อยากจะทราบก็ตาม
Prepare for battle.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
No, it's just unfair.
"30 seconds to battle."
Боже, ты посмотри вокруг, что происходит!
The battle begins.
First blood.
Are you okay? Well, I tried. Not for you.
more than I could.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll never bow.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Death with honor.
You might have died peacefully if you had stayed in Night Silver, Mirana.
Oh my, this is good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He disconnected.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh boy. Are you okay? Well, I tried.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
As I lived, I'll tear you limb from limb.
Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Barely broke a sweat. Are you lost?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Beast. Pull roots and run.
I am the snowball from Togo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Amazing what you find laying around.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Shadows take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
vitality.
Oh my. This is good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are you lost?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Allies disappear. The prize is mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Invisibility!
Allies disappear.
Radiant are scanning.
Nothing will stand in my way.
A minor problem.